What's going on, fellas? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm a little bit late here, but welcome. Let me set everything up here. See what we can do. Joshua, what's going on, brother? Welcome. Buchetta's not looking good so far. Sorry, I kind of missed it thus far. Is he getting pieced up? Oh, we got caught there a little bit. He's getting pressured here. After the round, I'll get set up. The clinch, some nice dirty boxing from Budai. Nice knees, uppercuts. Oh, big shot by Buchetta. Oh, big shots alongside the cage. He's going for the finish, potentially. Good knee to the body. Clinch situation again. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Little clinch situation here. Let's put this there. I'll get everything set up after this round. I apologize. Let's do this. What the fuck? All right, my mic was muted the whole time. I apologize, boys. What's going on, boys? What's going on, Joshua? What's going on, man? Sorry, I'm just I was running a little bit late here. So I was kind of scrambling to get on stream, but we're here. Welcome to the stream. We're doing a little bit of a watch along here. We're going to do a watch along for the entire card. I know last time it was just for the part of the prelims, but for the stream, we're going to be doing it for the entirety of the stream. So welcome, everybody. We're midway through the first fight. I'll set everything up with the timer and everything when the round starts, but still waiting here. MB, what's going on, brother? It's prime time for you. Where are you from? In Europe? Here we go. About to get round 2 started. A little pressure here from Budai. Left hook that came up short. Leg kick from Budai. Not much. Europe. Let's go, MB. Let's go, brother. Leg kick landed for Budai. A little bit of slow pace thus far. Neither guy looks that gassed, but it's a slow pace so far. A lot of strikes coming up short for Budai. Leg kick there for him, though. Buchetta misses on a left hook. Now, these guys actually probably are a little bit tired. Oh, good takedown from Buchetta. He got it. Let's see what he can do on the ground. This is supposed to be his bread and butter. So let's see what he's able to do here. Ground. Buchetta's looking. He's looking to pass. Let's see if he's able to get to half guard. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. I'd say it was except for this. Yeah, that was a big pullout, unfortunately, on this card. But I think the card overall is still pretty good. pretty fun. Hopefully, we'll see. I think Buchetta's will win. Yeah, I mean, he's looking good thus far. I kind of missed the first round. I know Joshua was saying he wasn't looking great in the first round, but thus far he's looking better. Not too much action, but he's definitely winning thus far in this round. Looking to pass over to half guard. Let's see if he's able to pass legs. You know what? I was expecting it to be good. I hope so. I really do hope so. As I said a bunch of times, the heavyweight division's so bad. I really just hope we get more prospects or more ranked contenders at the heavyweight division. We really, really need it. So we'll see how he looks. We'll see how he looks. He has an extended time on the ground here, so we'll see if he's able to find a submission or advantageous positions. I believe he's going for a Kimura here. I can't tell if he has it. No, he doesn't have it. But now he's on the back, though. That was a nice transition. Buchetta's on the back. Some ground and pound shots to the side of the head here. He's trying to push Budai back. Budai's on his knees right now. He wants to flip him. Power half. Some shots there. I don't necessarily know why the UFC doesn't have a backup fighter. It's just in case one can be yeah, I mean, usually it is a kind of a good point because sometimes even for main events they don't have a backup. But usually it's just like if they do have a backup, it's just for a title fight or something like that. If it's like a co-main event or really any other fight on the card, some good ground and pound shots here from Buchetta. If it's a co-main event or any other fight in the main card, usually they don't have a backup. But yeah, it was unfortunate that fight was. Oh, Budai mistake from Buchetta. He kind of slipped off, and Budai's on top now. But yeah, for the Pico fight, they weren't gonna have a replacement for that. And honestly, because there's no like if you're a backup for a title fight, you have a chance of being a title fight. But if you're a backup for like a co-main event like that, there's no real incentive, in my opinion, for guys to actually take that. And then the UFC has to pay guys more money, which obviously we know they don't like doing. Um, so yeah. Little sound effects there. But all right, that's round two. Buchetta definitely won that fight. Or not won the fight, won that round. So I didn't see the first round, so I guess you guys let me know. But is it 1-1 or is it 2-0? Buchetta definitely won that round two. It was rumored to be Road Book at 319. I heard, yeah, it is. It hasn't been made official yet, but I think it's probably going to be on 319, the co-main event of that card, which is good. I mean, the card overall is going to be really fun. Obviously the main event's good, and there's some other good fights on that card. So adding another really good fight like Pico and Mosar to that card is just going to make it better. So yeah, it's good. It sucks that we're not getting it today, but we will be getting it for the next pay-per-view just to make that card better. So it'll be fun. I think it's 1-1 so far. All right, 1-1. I'll take your word for it. Joshua says, I think it's 2-0. I think we should have edge round one. I started scores. Yeah, and I guess not too much action. Yeah, toss up round though. Hard to. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Start of. Oh shit. Fuck. Sorry, I forgot to start this. All right, this is gonna be behind a little bit, and the camera is messed up. I got Ritter winning tonight. I agree. I think he's gonna win. Jab from Budai that gets blocked. Right hand. Oh, I think he got hurt. I think Buchetta might have just got hurt there. That was weird. Or maybe he's just gassed. That was weird. Yeah, I think Buchetta is really gassed right now. Trying to move away here. This is a pretty slow paced fight thus far, but it's heavyweight. Takedown attempt by Buchetta comes up way short. Jab by Budai. It seems like if Budai really goes for it here, he can maybe find a finish, honestly. It seems like Buchetta is really gassed here. But Budai's not really pushing the pace that much, but maybe he's gassed too. How do you see Pico Mosar going? It's an interesting one. I think I see Mofsar winning the fight. Um, oh man, dude, shut his gassed. I think I see Mofsar winning the fight. I think he's just a little bit better. Knee comes up way short. I think he's just better, honestly. But there is a danger for Pico if he can land a big right hand. Oh, this is terrible, man. Buchetta is so gassed here. Here's the thing: Buchetta wins, he still loses. It sucks so bad. Yeah, I agree. Actually, and he made it close. Yeah, Joshua said this is terrible. This is terrible. He's so gassed, bro. This is like kind of a slow paced fight. Buchez pulls guard here. Budai doesn't look that gassed to me. Why doesn't he just push a pace here? He can probably find a finish. Bisping thinks Budai's going to win this. He's definitely winning the third round, no question. Maybe he thinks he won the first as well. This is our hyped heavyweight prospect. I got his back though. Dude, Budai's terrible too, for being honest. But Buchecha gets the back here, and yeah, this is unfortunate. This is our hyped guy. Even if he wins the fight, it's just man, he gassed out like pretty badly in a pretty slow paced fight. But let's see what he can do here. He almost has the back. He's trying to get the hooks in. He's too high. Oh, good adjustment actually. Now he's got the hooks in. Buchecha is going to need to either find a submission here or, get close to finishing the fight if he wants to win this round. Because outside of this sequence where he got the takedown, I guess, or reverse position, he was getting dominated. I mean, nothing really happened, to be honest, but he was getting kind of dominated, I guess. Budai's trying to get back to his feet. Dude, I just don't get this. I get he's tired, but dude, go go all out. There's 40 seconds left. You got to win the round. Anything big would win the round for you for Buchecha. He's a little high, Buchecha. And Kimura, or what is it? What's going on here? Crucifix, I guess, is a weird position. And Budai ends up on top. He's landing big shots. Oh, this is a bad fight, guys. This is a bad fight. Some shots at the end here. And that's it. My timer was off by a few seconds, but oh man. That was not great. That was not great. Pretty slow paced fight. And as Joshua said, one of our most hyped prospects looked pretty bad. That was not great. Might as well have been two pigs rolling in the mud. Yeah. I mean, the pigs would probably have more energy. Dude, that was not great, to say the least. Oh man, not a great way to start the card, to say the least. But But yeah, all right. I guess it all comes down to the first round. The second and third round were pretty obvious. Third round for Budai, second round for Buchetta. I guess it all comes down to the first round. Um, so we'll see. Whoever wins this fight doesn't deserve to win, honestly. But we'll we'll see who they give it to. Oh man. We have a couple fights to make it through here before we get to some better fights, but next we have Muhammad Yahya, who I don't think is good at all either. So let's see how the card goes, and let's see who gets the victory here. All right, let's see. Martin Budai gets the victory. Oh, man, bro. Not good. I think the grappling was going to cancel out between Pico and Mosar. I believe it was going to be a stand-up fight. Yeah, that's definitely possible. Usually, when you have two guys who are really good grapplers, their grappling kind of just cancels out. So I could definitely see that happening. And on the feet, Pico's more dangerous, but I think overall, Mosar is probably a better striker. But we'll see. But obviously, the more dangerous guy by far is Pico. Pico actually hits really hard, and Mosar has 0 finishes in the UFC thus far. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys. Yep. We're doing a little bit of a watch along to this Abu Dhabi card. Pico's a good wrestler. Yeah, he definitely could. I guess I will say the last time though that Mosar went up against a really good wrestler in Aljamain Sterling, they did look to grapple in that fight, and Mosar ended up getting the best of it in the end. It was really close. I thought Aljo could have won if he made a couple changes, but at the end of the day, Mosar did a good job at securing the W. So maybe we'll see wrestling in this fight. But even if we don't, I do kind of feel like Mosar is probably the better striker, but like technically, but in terms of the power, obviously it significantly goes towards Aaron Pico. But we'll see. Was it really a win though? No, it was. That was a pretty bad fight. Yeah. Not a great way to get the card started, and I don't really have high hopes on this next fight either. But let's see. Oh man. It is kind of crazy how, honestly, outside of Marcus, like who else? There's really nobody else in the heavyweight division that was a prospect that could be good or whatever. Our biggest hope was Buchetta, who was just a jiu-jitsu guy and had a 5-1 record going into this fight at the time, and he ended up losing to Budai like in pretty bad fashion. He gassed out like very quickly in a very slow paced fight, I should say. So now that he lost, like there's nobody else. It's just the heavyweight division's in a really bad spot. Um, I don't know, man. I don't even know what they can do. Like, I guess they just have to wait for another prospect to come up. Because as I said, at this point, it's really just Tom Aspinall. There's some other decent guys like Cyril Gahn and Curtis Blades and Charlton Almeida, Volkov. There's some decent guys, even Sergey Pavlovich, I would consider to be decent. But I don't think any of those guys could actually compete with Tom. And we have no other guys either that could potentially compete with Tom. So yeah, and I think this fight was kind of a perfect way to display what the heavyweight division is at this point. But yeah, what could you do? Let's go back to the bubble. Not that. Back to the good old red of Juicy MMA. Yeah, we're at a commercial here. Next fight, we have Muhammad Yahya We'll see how he's able to do in this one. Does Yahya have a win in the UFC? I don't think he does. I'm really not high on Yahya. I don't think he's very good. Skill wise, I don't think he's like that good, and physicality, he's not really there either, in my opinion. But we'll see what he's able to do. In the UFC, yeah, in the UFC is 0-2, losing to Trevor Peek and Fernandez via KO. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one. We shall see. But are you guys excited for this card? What do you guys think of this card? I know the Pico fight, as we were talking about earlier, is off, but I think overall the card is still fine. The main event's fun. There's some other fun fights. Peter Yan's in the card, so what really more do you want? But yeah, I don't know. I think the card's fun, but we'll see. Betting wise, we got a couple bets on this card, so we'll see how it goes. Okay, bro, I'm just trying to connect more and save more with them. Let's go. All right, we got the introductions. I won't forget the timer this time, I promise. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Is this guy a UFC newcomer? Never seen this guy fight before. Oh no, he fought in the UFC before. He lost. I fought back. Okay. Let's see. Joshua is rooting for RDR today. I want to see DDP for Me too. Most has ever. Me too. I actually really want to see that as well. If RDR wins tonight, do you think he gets a title shot in his next fight, or do you think he has to win one more time? I don't know. Where is Whitaker's what? Like 3 or 4? What is Whitaker? Let's see, rankings. Let's do this quick before this fight starts. My computer would load, bro. All right, forget it. It's taking too long. Let's get this timer ready. All right. But yeah, I don't know. If RDR beats Whitaker, he might honestly get a title shot. Also, it'll be a really exciting one, as you said. Oh! Huge right hand from Nugan. Perfectly timed. Wow, Yahya kind of took it pretty well, though. He's definitely hurt, but he's not as bad as it looked. Good leg kick. Yahya's still there. Wow. He's definitely still there. This is kind of what I'm talking about with Yahya. Like, even the leg kicks that he's thrown thus far, it just seems like it's so much slower. And that right hand was, like, kind of slow and not too powerful. Oh, he got dropped again. Left hook from Nugan. Oh, by the way, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. What a punch. Yeah, that was perfectly timed. Yahya's getting pressured here again. Oh, another right hand landed. Yeah, good speed, honestly. Very big speed difference in this fight. Jab right hand lands for Yahya. Good couple shots. Whitaker's rank 5, by the way. Okay, thank you. Yeah, maybe you can get a title shot off that. I'm sure Imavov and Bahalio, the winner of that, will get the next title shot. But maybe after that, maybe RDR can get a shot. Right hand lands again for Steven. Oh, left hook there. Yeah, it's kind of getting picked apart here. Oh, good knee by Yahya. Yeah, Yahya's hands are really low. Good body kick, though, from him. Ooh. Oh! Another drop. Yeah, he might get finished here. Yahya is still there. How is he still there, bro? He's tough. This guy's tough for sure. He got dropped 3 times already. Oh. Yahya's really going for it now. He's kinda throwing a bunch of wild stuff. I just don't think he has the physicality to knock this guy out. Look at this speed of his punches, and they don't look that powerful either. But let's see, let's see. Oh, another right hand lands. Oh, left hook. He got dropped again. Oh, man. These are like flash knockdowns or something. He keeps getting knocked down, but it seems like he's still kinda with it. Respect to Yahya. I mean, he's definitely tough. Oof. Yeah, Yahya's under pressure now. He got hit, I think, by a right hand there. Stumbled back a little bit. Yeah, goes for a front kick that comes up short. Good leg kick there. Is Yahya gonna gas this guy out and get the finish late? I doubt it, but oh, spinning elbow lands for Yahya. Good body kick. Yahya's going for it. Flying knee, I think, came up short. Spinning back fist comes up short. Good jab by Yahya. Ooh, good body kick again. Yahya's definitely looking like the pressure guy right now. He's throwing a lot more. Jab right hand again. Jab right hand again. Oh, this might be it. He got dropped again. But Yahya's still there. What the hell's going on with this guy? He literally got dropped 4 times. It doesn't seem like he's actually hurt. Yahya goes for the takedown and he gets it. What the fuck is this fight? He gets right back up though. Oh my god, he got dropped again. I think he's out now. Oh, he's not? Dude, he got dropped literally 5 times in this round. I goes for oh, man. Dude, what was that? He survived, he survived. Whitaker ranked 5, by the way. Yep. So he might get a title shot, honestly. And it's even to wait till round 2 to get that. You might get it. I think you're gonna get it, Joshua. Really good bet. What was the value, by the way, on that round 2 for Steven? He's crazy on yeah. He is. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. What is that? 5 knockdowns in 1 round? And it seemed like every time Yahya got knocked down, he didn't like he wasn't actually hurt. He was still there. Well, he was hurt, but he was like still there every time. That was kind of a weird weird round, but yeah, I don't think there was any point where, it should have been stopped or whatever. He was there every time he got dropped. Interesting round. MB says I'm gonna start watching when the main card starts. All right, let's go, brother. All good, all good. But yeah, kind of a weird round. But we'll see. Oh, they're talking to Yahya here. Oh, Yahya was hurt pretty bad in between rounds, but they're gonna continue with it. Okay. Round 2. Let's see if Joshua can cash his bet. I kind of feel like he is, but let's see. Bisping thinks Herzog should have stopped the fight, which maybe he should. He was pretty hurt in between rounds, honestly. Yahya goes for a takedown, doesn't get it, kind of gets shoved out. He's pretty wobbly here, Yahya is. One more shot, I think that'll be it. Like, oh my god, dude, Yahya drops him. Oh my god, no way. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Yahya lands a jab right hand. Oh, then Yahya gets dropped, or what happened there? Did Yahya get dropped again? Ah, big right hand on the ground for win. Or Nugan, sorry. Oh, man. Some light ground and pound shots there. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, man. It was actually a good fight. Yeah, he probably should let him up. Dude, Yaya's eye is messed up, his left eye. And he kinda looks out of it, even though he dropped him, which is actually crazy he's able to drop him. Seems like he's, like, kinda out of it a little bit. Um, but let's see. Some more ground and pound shots land. Back in the guard of Yahya. Did Yahya get dropped or did he just fall? I didn't even see what happened. But I know Yahya dropped, Steven in the earlier part of the round. That was crazy. Oh, I think we're going for a head and arm choke here. If you can get to the other side. He's in full mount right now. Steven's in full mount. He let go of the submission. Oh, big elbow. Yahya gets out of it though. Stand back up. Good job by Yahya. The eye of Yahya is really messed up. Honestly, they could stop this. His eye is really messed up. Right hand, jab right hand lands for Yahya. I don't think he could see out of that left eye. It's messed up. Yahya has good cardio. I'll give him that. He doesn't look that bad. He looks pretty fresh. Or as fresh as you can for what's been going on. Nice right hand for Yahya again. Oh, he gets dude, you might want to stop this. Yeah, he keeps taking right hands on that eye. Oh. Jab right hand for Yahya. They're not really landing, they're kind of bouncing off the guard here, but Yahya's definitely going for it. Herzog's really looking at the eye or trying to see what's going on. Jack, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Finally a card on normal time. Let's go, let's go. Hey, you boys over there, I'm assuming you're in Europe. You boys over there do deserve a card that's not at a weird time. So let's go, boys. Oh, left hook lands. Dude, no way Joshua doesn't cash here. Oof. Good body shot. They might honestly, Joshua, you might win this either way, to be honest. His eye's so bad, I could see them stopping it in between rounds, and I think that would count as round 2 TKO. So you might be okay. Yahya goes for a takedown. He gets it, but he gets right back up. His eye kinda yeah, it's not gonna see a 3rd round, they just said, I agree. It kinda reminds me of the BSD against Moicano fight, where his eye was so bad. It's kinda like that. Oh, Yahya gets dropped again. I mean, come on. They're gonna stop it either way. I think you're gonna win the bet, Joshua. Herzog's looking at the eye. Round over. They're gonna stop this. Bro, I never want to say yeah, last forever. Actually, I actually agree with this. What's going on, brother, by the way? But I actually agree with this. Dude, oh my god, his eye is so bad. Dude, this is the worst I've ever seen. There's no way they let this go. Dude, his eye is literally a balloon. Oh my god, I've never seen anything like that. Hey, he called it off. All right, yeah. There's no way they were gonna let that go. He's doing the aura farming dance. Wow, that eye is really bad. So I think you won, Joshua. Um, but great heart from Yahya, I guess. But yeah, Herzog really let that fight go. How many times did he get dropped in that fight? He literally got dropped like 9 times or something ridiculous. But yeah, good performance by Steven. Um, let's go, Joshua. Great bet, great bet. Swelled up instantly. Yeah, that was honestly, I don't think I've ever seen it that bad. I've seen eyes that were like swollen up, but dude, it was literally like a bubble on his eye. That was bad. You would think they would put ice on it or something right now. Dude, holy shit, bro. I've never seen an eye like that. That's insane. Um, but yeah. Great job. Sorry, let me get protecting the fire. Yeah, he definitely didn't protect. We need Yahya. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Herb Dean's fault. Yeah, why not? Herb Dean's always slow to a stoppage, so we could blame Herb. Oh, man. That was kind of a ridiculous fight, but good heart, as I said, from Yahya. And Yahya actually even dropped him, so good fight overall. Definitely better than I thought. What do we got next, though? Next, we have Ibo Aslan versus Billy. I heard some people were going with Billy taking a shot because they're really not high on Ibo. I'm also personally not high at all on Ibo, but I personally didn't take it. I kind of feel like it's going to be a knockout for Ibo, but let's see. Let's see. Yeah, it's not happy with the stoppage, but it's definitely accurate. There we go, Steven. Oh, Team Bryce, let's go. Yeah, I think Bryce is going to win as well. I got a little bet on him, so Bryce by Twister. Let's go. Let's go. Ibo Aslan win. I think he'll probably win. I think Billy's like really bad, but I also don't think. I also personally don't think Ibo's that great either, but probably he'll win by KO, most likely. But good win for Steven. First win in the UFC, TKO round 2. I would like to see the stats of that fight. How many official drops were there? Can I even see that? Really? They credited Steven with 5 knockdowns, and they credited Yahya with no knockdowns. That doesn't seem accurate at all. I think Steven had like 8 or 9 knockdowns, not even joking. And then Yahya definitely also had a knockdown. So I don't agree with those with that. But either way, fun fight. Bro, I didn't expect him to sound like this. Yeah, honestly, me too. Me too. Here we go, though. Here we go. We got Billy at plus 250 and Ibo Aslan at minus 310. Oh, Ibo's training in Dagestan now? Maybe he'll get some grappling. But it takes a really long time to actually be proficient in the grappling, so we'll see. But yeah. Does take a long time. I believe Billy in his UFC debut, it wasn't a great fight, but I believe in his debut he took the back in that fight. So maybe you could find a takedown versus Ibo, take the back and submit him. It's possible. but I think Ibo is probably going to win. We got a couple of good fights on the prelims. You guys think we're going to get a lot of finishes today? I kind of hope so. But we'll see. We will see. Let's see. Am I missing anything here? Let me check something, boys. Bear with me for a second. Dan Hooker wants Charles Oliveira next. That's a good fight. There's so many fights for Charles, though. I don't remember. There was something that I was gonna say. There's some news that I saw, but I forgot what it was. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. But in terms of our bets that I gave out in the previous days, the first bet that we have coming is let's see. We got Ibo walking out, by the way. The first fight that we have is what? Is Bryce Mitchell, actually. Wow, Bryce Mitchell jumped in the odds. He's a minus 154 now. Damn. Baddies on the main card? No. I don't think there's anyone on the main card. There's baddies on the prelims. Oh, Joshua. I'll give you a little bit.
I can't quit staring at Connor's dick. I can't stop.
Thanks, Joshua, for the donation. I really appreciate it. And thanks for being here. Really nice of you. I'll give you a little bit of a heart there. But yeah, we'll just do this the entire card this time. But as I said, I appreciate you for being here, and seriously, thanks so much. That $2 does mean a lot. Seriously, I'm serious. But yeah. What was I saying though? Oh yeah, so on the main card there's no baddies, but on the prelims we have Tabitha Richi, if you consider that or her to be a baddie. Actually in the fight after this one. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm just looking at pictures of his eye. Dude, it was so bad. Wow. But anyways, I'll reiterate some of the plays I have for this weekend. So I have a 3-leg parlay between Blackshire, Bryce Mitchell, and Peter Yan. It was at plus 250 for the three guys. I'm just pretty confident all three of those guys are going to win. Blackshire, I feel like kind of has Davy Grant covered everywhere. I know Davy is kind of dangerous, but in my opinion, Blackshire's a better striker, and he's certainly better on the ground. So I kind of feel like he has him covered everywhere. For Bryce, he does have to worry about the early bonk in the first round. Nurmagomedov is very explosive, and he does kick hard, but I do think Bryce is going to win. And then for Peter Yan, I think he has McGee kind of covered everywhere. So we have that parlay going for ourselves. I have RDR via finish, TKO or submission. That was at plus 170. Then I took Peter Yan round 2 KO at plus 1700, and additionally round 3 KO at plus 2500. Then I did fight does not go the distance for Peter Yan and Marcus McGee at plus 200. Then I had Bryce Mitchell money line, Jose Ochoa money line, RDR money line, and a parlay between Peter Yan and Blackshire. Just a 2-legger for that one. Those are the plays I have for this weekend. We'll see how we do. on the I don't really have many plays on the prelims, but so for now we're just enjoying and watching. No stress for these early cards or early fights, I should say. But yeah, we're waiting for the walkouts here for Ibo Aslan and Bile. We'll see. Who do you guys think is going to win? I know MB thinks Ibo is going to win. I would probably agree with you. Yeah. Let's see. Can I? Yeah. All right. We'll see. We'll see. No stress. No stress. I didn't know. Oh man, that sucks actually. That's kind of a bad beat. Good beat for Joshua, bad beat for Kid. Yeah, I mean he got a bunch of he dropped him 3 or 4 times in the first round. Yeah. Man, I'll do that back up though. Thanks again, Joshua. I really do appreciate it. But here we go. We're doing the announcements for Ibo and Billy. No Bruce Buffer tonight, or today, I should say. Do you play the UFC game? I do. I played a decent bit, but I don't. All I do is just play online against other people. With where you just pick whatever fighter you want, just online play or whatever it's called. That's usually what I play. What about you, MB? Do you play? And then I think the play's either Ypsilon or no. That's a good read. That's a really good read, Joshua. That is a good read. Because I see the PlayStation in the background. Yeah, I do play. Honestly, that's all I play. I don't really play that many video games anymore. But the games that I do play is just UFC and that's it actually. That's actually all I play. The round's about to get started. I'm trying to play COD again, but I played it early on when it came out and I didn't like it. But now I kind of got the feeling like I want to play it again. But I didn't actually play it yet, so I'll see if I like COD. COD hasn't been good in forever, I feel like. I'm playing right now. Round just started, by the way. Playing right now. Let's go. I'm going for Alcantara. I could see it, honestly. Well, let's see how it looks early. 2 sick-ass nicknames. Yes, sir. Let's go. Feeling each other out. You would think Evo should go early, as Joshua said. I actually agree with Joshua's analysis. I'll throw it on screen again. I agree with this. Good body sort of stabbing kick by Billy. Conventional versus southpaw matchup here. Ibo comes up short on the right hand. Alicana with a nice stabbing front kick again. It is an effective kick, in my opinion. I feel like more guys should use it. It keeps your opponent away while also at the same time eating at the gas tank. Much more patient approach here from honestly both guys. Inside leg kick for Ibo. Left hand lands for Billy. Not too hard, but it landed. Really just feeling each other out. Ibo's trying to get on the pressure here, put Billy alongside the cage. This is probably where he needs him to be to start unloading and landing combos. Another inside leg kick partially lands for Ibo. Left hand, I believe, came up short for Billy. Outside leg kick, Lance. Really just feeling each other out here. Interesting. I was not expecting this from Ibo, honestly. We'll see if it pans out for him, though. Oof. Stabbing, front kick again. Yeah, I think Billy's trying to counter strike here, and Ibo's just not coming forward, so yeah, it's a bit of a staring contest at this point. If anybody took the under on this fight, I'm probably sweating. Pretty fast head kick, but it was blocked. Really, the only thing that's happened in this round is a nice stabbing front kick from Billy. Outside of that, like, nothing is really happening. Ooh, head kick blocked, but pretty nice head kick from Billy. Oh. I have a feeling Ibo's gonna come out swinging in the second round. We'll see, though. Takedown from Billy. Doesn't get it. Good takedown defense. Nice. Honestly, Billy might be winning this round. Nothing's going on. It's just front kicks from Billy. I think he's kind of winning the round. It's early. It's only the first round, but the value on Billy looks pretty good at this point. But if Ibo really goes for it, I think you can find a knockout. Nice body kick from Ibo there, lands. Really just a staring contest there. There's the first round. Not much happened. I think Billy probably won the round. Or to play for this. Yeah, it's just a spar. It's literally just a spar. Let's see what the live odds are. If you took Billy, honestly, looking good, honestly, so far. Yeah, Billy's a plus 134 now. Shoot, yeah, I don't know. This is. There's been 3 fights in the card so far. 2 have not been good, but I guess it's only the first round. 6 knockdowns to 6 punches thrown. Yeah. If even. Honestly, it might be less. Most of the shots in that round were just body kicks from Billy. Very slow round. Very slow round. By the way, boys, can you hear these sound effects like this?
I can't quit staring at Connor's tit. I can't stop.
You guys hear that? I just want to make sure it's working. Let me get ready for. Start of round 2. A little bit more staring here. Just feeling each other out, but it's been a while at this point. Buchetta Strasbourg should be covered for performance. Can't believe Walker for that fight. Yeah, he was pretty bad. Yeah, It was a very slow-paced fight. He didn't have much on the feet. On the ground, honestly, he didn't do much either. But the most ridiculous part about that, in my opinion, was he gassed so quickly. Um, yeah. Ivo has only ever won. Okay, yeah, I agree. I'm not really high on Ibo at all, personally. But he is one trick pony. And these guys really got to start going here. Right hand comes up short for Ibo. Left hand partially lands for Billy. For Billy being cautious, I kind of understand it because Ibo has had a couple knockouts. He has shown pretty good power. But I don't think Billy has really shown amazing power that Ibo needs to be this nervous. And Ibo has taken big shots before and he survived. So it's kind of weird to see this type of performance. Maybe his corner told Ibo to. That was kind of nice, but it didn't land though. Maybe Ibo's corner or in training camp or in the fight were telling him to be a little bit more patient because he's usually super aggressive and obviously lost his last fight for that. But this is like too much, too patient. Another jabbing front kick from Billy. Hard inside leg kick from Ibo there. Left hand lands from Billy. This is like a weird overcorrection for Ibo. As I said, he's usually like ridiculously aggressive, and now he's not throwing. This is weird. There's got to be a happy medium here. Front kick, double front kick. Good jab from Billy. Oh, left hand lands from Billy. Seems like he's pretty fast and athletic. Just not really throwing here. A lot of backing up from Billy, but not much from Ibo for it. Takedown attempt from Billy, doesn't get it. Yeah, it's all singular strikes, no combinations at all. Either one of these guys would benefit from throwing some combos. Another like stabbing front kick. Ibo says it was a low blow, but if it was or wasn't, they keep going. Oh man, so it's putting me to sleep, boys. Ay, ay, ay. Joshua's not happy about it. Neither am I. This is terrible. Ay, ay, ay. Don't they know I'm live streaming here? Dude, they got to put on a good performance here. Unbelievable. The round. 2 horrific rounds, man. Really bad. I don't even know who won that second round. I have no idea. Maybe it's 1-1. Maybe it's 2-0 Billy. I have no idea. I don't think the odds makers know either. It's literally a -112 apiece for both Billy and Ibo. I have no idea who won that round. Yeah, I have no idea either. There's just nothing happening. I think the first round Billy won just because he was landing the stabbing front kick and Ibo literally did nothing. In the second round, it was like a couple inside leg kicks and a couple of standing front kicks from Billy. So I don't know. It might be 2-0 Billy. I have no idea. This is like a ridiculous fight. Honestly, like there's been a couple of sparring matches in the UFC before, obviously, where they don't really go for it, but I don't think it's ever been this bad. This is pretty bad. This is turning out to be a war. Yes, this is a banger. Fight of the year, question mark? Start around 3 here. About to start. Alright, start around 3. Let's go. Who's winning? I have no idea. I'm gonna say Billy's up 2-0. I have no idea though. The fans are getting 10-7. Yeah, they are. Dude, if I pay for this card, I know this is like the third fight in the card, but still, if I paid for this card, I'd be pissed. Here we go. Good right hook from Billy. Billy looks like he's going for it a little more. Low blow there. Ibo disagrees, but they just keep going. Is Ibo tired? There's no way he could possibly be tired. Nothing's been happening. All right, maybe he's not. Right hand partial lands from Ibo. What's going on, brother? What's up? Welcome to the stream. We're doing a little bit of a watch along to this terrible fight right now. Ibo Aslan and Billy Alcantara. A bunch of they're both throwing a bunch of singular shots that are coming up short or not really landing like that. Ibo throws a right hand that comes up short, and then Billy throws a jab that comes up short. Left hand lands there for Billy. Bisping's getting pissed about this, and rightfully so. Oh, left hand, that was the biggest shot of the fight. It wasn't even that big of a shot. Billy's winning the round so far. He's throwing a little bit more. Big right hand comes up very short for Ibo. Left hand, I believe, landed partially for Billy. Good job by Billy. Just throw more. He's landing when he throws. Just throw. Now back to the staring contest. Jab comes up short for Ibo. Bunch of jabs that are not landing from Ibo. Oh, high kick, quick, but didn't land for Billy. Right hand, obviously that comes up short for Ibo. This is insane. Oh, man. Oh, left hand lands from Billy. He cut him up. Obviously, he's winning the round now. Good front kick for Billy. Thoughts on parlay? Whitaker to win. McGee under 55 strength. Shara to win and land more than 7 strength. Mike off over 7 attempts. Oh. It could happen. I personally, so I'll give you some of my thoughts on these plays individually. I personally think RDR is going to win the main event, but listen, I've heard this before, and I think I probably agree. I heard a lot of people say RDR is either going to look plus 1,000 or minus 1,000. So, I mean, listen, Whitaker could certainly win. And then McGee under 55 signature strikes. I think that's probably accurate. I don't think he's going to land much on Jan. And honestly, I feel like Jan has. I feel like Jan might even find a finish. So I like that play under 55 strikes. Shara to win and land more than 75. I don't mind that either. I have a small play on against Shara because I don't think Shara's that good, but I think Shara's going to win the fight tonight. And landing more than 75 significant strikes, I could see that. Just land a bunch of kicks and win a decision. I could see it. Nurmagomedov over 1.5 sub attempts. He'll probably go for at least one ninja choke.
So, yeah. So maybe that's not bad either. And Grant Damone go the distance. That one I think will happen. Yeah. What's going on, brother? Welcome to stream. How do I watch it for free? You can go on Streamies if you want to watch for free, or if you have ESPN Plus, you could just go on there. It's not, you don't have to pay for it. RDR is a big torso. He does have a big torso. You're right. Ibo's gonna lose 30-27. I agree. He's gonna lose, bro. He's definitely gonna lose. I think it's a 30-27. I actually agree with you. That's the end of the fight. That is a terrible fight, man. It's either 29-28 Billy or 30-27 Billy. If you bet Billy, congrats, but that was not a good fight. If Billy doesn't win it, I actually think it's a robbery. As little output as there's been in the fight, I actually think it would be a robbery. We should. Yeah, might as well. Well, yeah. Even then, it might be slow paced, I should say. Thank God we watched that fight, boys. Right? That was tremendous. I kind of wish I took Billy now, even though it was terrible. I consider guess in the first round last fight. You guys, yeah. Well, that was the slowest pace ever. That was insane, dude. Honestly, like I don't train at all. I feel like I could fight at that pace. That was ridiculous. Who's fighting next? Let's see who wins first. 30-27's got to be Billy. No way, Ibo thinks he won this fight, bro. Yeah, Billy won it. How's he shocked? Dude, I don't know what. I'm so low on Ibo, and this proves it. Ibo is so bad. Anyways, just to answer your question. Next is Amanda Hebos and Tabitha Richi. I can't believe Ibo was surprised about the decision. Anyways, I think versus Smart 2 had more exciting. Honestly, yeah. I'm not even joking. I know that there was nothing in that fight, but I actually think it's true just because there was like not high expectations for that fight. Not to say that that the Ibo fight there were high expectations for, but Ibo has been a guy who's super aggressive and puts on fun performances, I guess. So to see him go from that to this was weird. So honestly, you might be right. Threw 2 strikes and he fits to win. What a clown. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck. Kind of wish I took a flyer and Billy now, but whatever. Dude, yeah. Dude, I knew Ibo wasn't good at all. Freaking I don't even know where he goes from here. That was something else. Not a good performance. Wow, that was bad. I just figured out why Bruce Orfer's not here. He's doing the main card only? No, they don't do it like that. No, he's just. I think he's just not there. Just hard to predict 2 guys. Yeah, that's weird. Not for the prelims. I think I don't think Bruce is there. I think he's just not doing this card. Ay. Hopefully we get more action in the Hebos fight, which I don't know. Maybe. I guess Hebos kind of goes for it, and I know Tabitha Richi goes for it, so there'll probably be more action, ironically, in that fight, but I don't think it's going to be that fun. But we shall see. We shall see. I just got to get through some of these fights. Really, the next exciting fight, which is not too far away, but I think from the Davy Grant versus Simone Blackshire fight, like starting then going throughout the rest of the card, I think most of those fights are going to be pretty fun. We're just 1 for 3 in terms of fun fights. The Yahya fight was the most fun fight so far, ironically. But yeah. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Do you think Giannis has something? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think he's still elite. I think he'll probably outclass McGee. We'll see. I could be wrong, and you'll see live on stream if I'm wrong. But I think he's probably going to outclass McGee. I think he's still going to look pretty good. I haven't seen any sort of decline at all from Jan thus far. Not to say that it can happen here, but I just don't think it'll happen. So I think he'll be fine, and I think he'll fight for the belts after this fight. McGee's a 50-year-old prospect. How old is he actually? He looks ridiculously old, but how old is he actually? Marcus McGee he's 35. Wow. Dude, what the fuck? All right. 35-year-old prospect. The craziest part is he's not the only guy that's like that. It's also man, in the light heavyweight division. Izzy's training partner, whatever his name is. Hebos is fired up, walking out. Bro, my computer sucks. Nothing loads. Literally cannot open up the rankings. This is insane. Is the website just not working? Whatever. Getting into the announcements here. Hebos is minus 185. I shall probably win. We'll see. Very fired up from Hebos. Hopefully we can get a good performance here. All right. Round about to start. All right. Start of round 1. Oh, spinning wheel kick comes up short for Hebos. Couple of shots come up short for Richi. Richi's pushing a pace thus far. Coming up short on most of her shots, but she's pressing forward, throwing a bunch, landing a left hook, jab, whatever that was. Clinch position, Richi. Wow, beautiful toss from Hebos there. Right into side control. Richi, wow, good job by Richi for getting back up. Used the cage to wall walk and got right back up. Now she's right back on the pressure. Alongside the cage. This is kind of how Richi fights, to be honest. She's usually in the clinch alongside the cage. But it's difficult for her to get takedowns, and sometimes it's difficult for her to land any sort of significant shots here. Couple little shots and knees from both sides. Another throw that gets stopped this time by Richi. Knees back and forth. A couple little shots back and forth. Yeah, this is kind of Richi's fight right now. Just clinch situations. Or a couple, little shots back and forth. Aye, guys. Not a great start to this card. But we are coming off a card that literally the first 5 fights, all of the early prelims were finishes, so maybe we're a little bit spoiled going from that to this. All right, good breakup by the ref. Nothing was happening there. Now they're at space. Nice outside leg kick from Hebos. Body kick lands for Richi. Leg kick right back to the clinch. This is kind of the fight that Richi normally fights, and I'm kind of seeing that here. Oh man. I'm sorry for the lack of commentary, boys. There's just like nothing happening here. I mean, Richi's going for the takedown here, but she doesn't get it. Just alongside the clinch again for Richi. Couple shots up top. The ref. Oh, little throw by Hebos there. Good left hand from Hebos there. Hebos is really going to want to utilize her length here. But she's kind of backing up in a straight line, allowing Richi to continuously get in the clinch here. But better work here from Hebos. Topuria kills both. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. Tough fight for Topuria. Hebos is pretty good. Oh, got caught a little bit. Well, didn't really hurt her because it's women's MMA. But I honestly feel like a lot of women's MMA fights is just coming up short on like most of your shots that you throw. End of round 1. Who even won that round? I don't know. Hebos, I guess. Imagine they actually threw Topuria in there against one of them. That'd be hilarious. Kid thinks Richi. Oh, I said Hebos. I meant Richi though. Richi though. Yeah. I think Richi probably won. Based on the clinch. No real damage either way. But yeah. So we have round 1. Oh, I forgot. I got some chips. You want some chips, boys? Round 2. Oh, shit. Hebos looks way bigger. Imagine. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, Richi probably has to fight like this. She normally does, but especially when the reach advantage is like this, she does. She definitely does. Another clinch situation. She kind of gets reversed a little bit. Let's see. Nope. Good break though from Hebos. A lot of odd angle shots from Hebos. A lot of like this. Inside leg kick lands for Richi. Robbie Glover loves it. These two are awesome. Really? But let's see. Right hand lands from Hebos. Good inside leg kick for Hebos there. Or outside, I should say. Clinch situation once again for Richi. As I said before, this is how she's going to want to fight against a longer fighter. And also, this is probably the way she has the most success in most of her fights. So that's what she's trying to do. Going for the takedown, going for the single leg, then get it. Bisping having trouble speaking. Don't worry, happens. Another takedown attempt. Doesn't get it. Good elbow, actually. That was a good elbow. That was a really good elbow from Richi. You got a big reaction, actually, from Hebos. Couple more elbows. I almost feel like Richi should just break for a second and throw a bunch of big elbows. Oh, nice elbow again. Landed cleanly. I think Hebos might get finished here. Hebos might get finished. It might be it. This is it. Wow, that came out of nowhere. That came out of nowhere. Good finish. Good victory for Richi. Wow. How was that? I think this finish. Oh, she's fine right here. Yeah. That came out of nowhere. Good win. Good win for Richi. Definitely definitely better fight than the last one. She landed like a beautiful elbow that really started it. Hebos was hurt kind of bad actually. And then she landed another clean one. And that was it. Dude, it's like right in the eye. Oh man. Oh man. Haven't really seen an elbow like that alongside the cage, like right in the eye. That was nice. Good win from Richi. Showing off the elbow. Good victory. All right. That is the first finish. No, not the first finish. Second finish on the card. Next, we have Davy Grant versus Damon Blackshire. Let's see how that goes. Over 5 summer pros. Had around 3 to start. Damn, that's actually unfortunate. That knockout, or not knockout, but that TKO really came out of nowhere. That's actually kind of unfortunate. Xander Zayas. Let's go. Yeah, I actually don't know what that is. I'm a casual when it comes to boxing. Oh, man. Dude, actually, come to think about it, I think I had a flyer on Ibo Aslan by KO. Like a $1 DGen parlay. Yeah, it did actually. Whatever, who cares? Ibo sucks. Man. Hebos was definitely hurt pretty badly there. Directly in the eye. Good win for Richi. The last time I saw an elbow like directly to the eye was when Baby Shark landed that spinning elbow. Oh man. Or Baby Shark, Baby Hulk landed that spinning elbow. When was the last time I ranked one was fighting? I don't know. I don't know. Not in a while. Not in a really long time. Especially this fight was weird because it was like pretty slow. It was just, I mean, Richi was winning, I guess. Well, not I guess. She was winning. She wants to keep the fight alongside the cage, which she was doing effectively. But it was a pretty slow fight for the most part. Then she just landed one elbow. And honestly, that first elbow kind of started everything. Look at that, directly to the eye. And then she landed another clean elbow directly to the eye. And that was it. No. Pretty good elbow. Good finish. Richi wants to fight again this year. Very good. Here we go. Davy Grant and Damon Blackshire. I think this fight could actually be good. Probably will. Davy Grant usually pushes a pretty fun pace, and Damon Blackshire in his last fight looked pretty good. His striking's pretty good, and his grappling's really, really good. So we'll see what happens in this one. This is the first fight that I actually have a play on. I have Damon Blackshire in a couple parlays, so hopefully he can get a victory, but we'll see. We'll see. We got them walking out. But yeah, we'll see how the betting day goes. See how it goes. If Carlos Leal versus Muslim Salikov doesn't end in a finish, I think this card's gonna be cursed. Like, there's no way that doesn't end in a finish. The main card of this card is really good. Oh, man. What are your thoughts on the fight so far, chat? Exciting card, fight of the year, card of the year. What do you guys think? What do we got? Next week, we don't have anything great either. Almir Abazi versus Tetsura Taira. Honestly, that's a fun fight for the main event, but the rest of the card's not great. MB says Bryce Mitchell will save the card. Yeah. Honestly, I actually think that fight's probably gonna be good. So, yeah, maybe. Bryce by Twister never hit so good. That'd be nice. I wonder what the odds on that would be. I can't take it on my betting thing, but I know you could take the exact method. I wonder what the odds would be for that. Bryce by Freedom. I can see that. That reverse triangle was so nice. He was also losing that fight. If Davey chins them on Blackshire, fuck. I'll say. The only issue I have with this fight, I'm relatively confident that Blackshire will win. The only issue I have with this fight, though, or concern I have with this fight, is he just doesn't hit that hard. Blackshire and Davey does hit pretty hard. So usually when the physicality is on one guy's side, like significantly, I usually worry about that a little bit. But we'll see. We'll see. I just think Blackshire's just kind of better. But we'll see. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Why didn't Boys get a 5 points for Suarez? I think I heard they were going to give him a performance bonus. Performance of the night and fight of the night for that. That was an insane fight. That was honestly that was worse than a sparring match, like significantly worse. There's been a couple sparring matches in the UFC thus far, or throughout the years, and obviously they're never good. Whenever you see a sparring match in the UFC, they're never fun. But this one kind of takes the cake. This one was like really, really bad. So what are you gonna do? Definitely not a great taste for this card thus far. But I don't know. I always thought Ibo wasn't good. I bet on Kutilaba when he went up against Ibo, and obviously he won. I was happy about that. And in this fight, I didn't have the balls to take Billy. Not good on me, but yeah, Ibo's just not good. He's I think, as Joshua said earlier, Ibo's just like not good. He's like a one-trick pony. He can just overwhelm you, and if he's able to pressure you, he can land a big shot and knock you out. But if he's not able to do that, he really has nothing else. We saw in this fight, he tried to fight technically. It was a terrible performance, and he lost to a not good fighter, in my opinion. And in terms of the wrestling, he doesn't have any wrestling. He got taken down in his last fight and submitted by Kutilaba. So really he has no other option. He has to brawl with you. That's how he wins. And in this fight, he decided to try to stay technical, and it just didn't work. So, yeah. Not great from Ibo, in my opinion, but we'll see where he goes from here, I guess. We'll see where he goes from here. But we'll see with this next fight. I'm hoping we get a bit of a banger here. Makhachev versus JDM. Who do you got? I know a lot of people are leaning with Islam, and I think he's a pretty big favorite if the odds are out already, or he will be a big favorite. But honestly, I kind of feel like JDM has a real chance in this one. He showed the ability to stop takedowns for Splal. And that's Chris. Thank you. But he's shown a good ability to you want some, MB? I got some more for you. Take some. Anyway, so he showed a pretty good ability to stop takedowns in the Bilal fight. And if he's stuck on the feet versus Islam, I do think that's a pretty big advantage for JDM. And he's going to be bigger than Islam, which is something different for Islam. And I don't know. I kind of feel like JDM may win. I'll lean with JDM, but I could be completely off. Maybe Islam just takes him down and submits him, but we'll see. For whatever reason, I feel like JDM may win, but we'll see. What do you think? Islam is going to win or JDM? We just have the fight introductions for Blackshire and Davy Grant. The bantamweight division. We'll see what Damon looks to do out here. He probably has an edge in the grappling, or he definitely has an edge in the grappling, I should say. And on the feet, I think he's more technical, but Davy is dangerous on the feet. So I wonder if if Blackshire just looks for a takedown immediately and utilizes his biggest advantage, or if he looks to strike. Because in Blackshire's last fight, he did look pretty good on the feet. So we'll see. We'll see. Islam Ball took it down easily. I think Islam was. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Let me just get this timer started. 1 second, NOS. All right, round 1 starts. But yeah, that's fair. I mean, Islam is a better boxer probably than, or not probably. He is a better boxer than Bilal is. His takedowns are going to be better than Bilal's were as well. And I think his game plan is probably going to be a little bit better. It's just the only thing is if he can't stop takedown, or sorry, if he can't get a takedown, I do think it could be dangerous for Islam. But we'll see. We'll see. Islam does have better boxing than JDM. I agree, but I do at the same time think JDM definitely has better boxing than Islam, and he'll be bigger than him. But we'll see. I mean, there's a good chance that you're right, though. We'll see what happens. I'm assuming that fight's going to be in November, by the way, in MSG. Takedown attempt from Blackshire, and he gets it. He kind of just muscled through that. It almost seemed like Davey was gonna stop that. But good job for Blackshire. Davey's quickly getting alongside the cage, though, trying to build his way back up. But Blackshire's holding him down. Good elbow by Damon there. Davey's trying to use the cage to get back up. Good job wrapping the legs, or a single leg up by Blackshire. Trying to get the other one. He got it. It does seem like Damon wants this fight on the ground, which I think is a good strategy for him. Davey making it difficult for him to get controlled, but good flow thus far from Damon Blackshire. He got a hook in. Davey trying to get that leg out of there, not able to do so. Blackshire's trying to get to the back, but Davey's using the cage. He's trying to turn into it. Good job from Davey, but better job. Wow, this is high-level grappling, honestly, from Blackshire. Really high level. He takes the back. Blackshire's a really good fighter, in my opinion. He's got the back here. Let's see if he locks in a body triangle. Right now he doesn't. Just has his hooks in. Davey trying to turn into it. Blackshire trying to avoid that. Surprised he doesn't lock in a body triangle here, but we'll see. Damon just appears that he's levels ahead of Davey Grant here. Pretty big advantage on the ground. This is good for multiple reasons. Obviously, Blackshire's winning in this position. Also, he could find the finish. We'll see what happens. But even if not, he's tiring out Davey, which is also a good thing for him. Davy's trying to get back up. He might get flattened out here. Nope, but choke. It's not in, but it's painful. Yeah, it's just a face crank right now. But Damon's not gonna go for it that much here. He doesn't want to gas out his arms. Davy's trying to explode and turn in, but really it just seems like Damon is just really a step ahead here on the ground. Davy tries to get up and explode. All these explosions that Davy goes for and he's not successful, it's just going to tire him out more and more. And as we move throughout this round, and if we get to next round, and maybe if we get to the third, we're really going to see it have an effect on Davy. Oh, Blackshire's a little bit high here. Unless he's going for an armbar. Yeah, I think he's going for an armbar potentially here. It's kind of like a stalled out position here. Davy can't really make any mistakes. Honestly, if I'm Davy, I probably just wait in this position, avoid the armbar, don't get submitted, and move on to the next round. You're not going to win this round anyway. And for Blackshire, oh, he got his arm out. Good job from Davy. He got his arm out. Now he's on top. No damage yet. Couple shots there from Davy, but nothing of significance. Certainly a pretty dominant round for Damon Blackshire there. 10-9 for sure. $10-9 for sure. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. We're just doing a little bit of a watch along here to some of these fights. I've honestly not been amazing so far, but hopefully we can get some better fights as the card progresses. But definitely 10-9 round one for Damon Blackshire. We'll see what he's able to do round two. I said going into it, don't be surprised if he looks to grapple a lot, and it seems like that's what his plan is for Damon. Yeah, I mean, Damon, obviously shown in the first round, he just has such an edge in the grappling. And especially if he was able to dominate like that in the first round, I think going forward in the second and third, if we get there, Damon is going to continue to find takedowns and he'll probably continue to have success. Round two about to start. All right, round two starts. We got Davy Grant backing up Damon Blackshire here. Damon's probably going to want to get in the front foot to potentially find takedowns, but right now he's getting backed up. Decent body shot, right hand to the body for Davy. Under pressure. Jimena. What are these rounds for? These are for the fights. These are the rounds for specific fights. Oh, a nice right hand there for Davy Grant. A little bit of a slower round thus far, but Damon's trying to get outside of there. Jan versus McGee, 3 or 5 rounds. It's 3 rounds. Which 3 rounds would probably benefit McGee more than 5 rounds would, but at the end of the day, I just think Jan is so much better everywhere that good body shot, maybe a little low for Davy. But I think Jan wins regardless. But it's 3 rounds. It's 3 rounds. Both guys kind of just feeling their way out here. Jab that comes up short for Blackshire, and front kick that comes up short for Grant. But good inside low kick there from Blackshire. Good leg kick by Davey there. Blackshire's going to want to get on the pressure here. Him backing up is it's not going to be good for him, obviously. But good right hand there. Oh. Nice combination put together from Davey there. Blackshire's going to need to be a little bit more aggressive here. Couple decent body shots from Davey. Nice left hand. Stance switch left hand there. Really nice leg kick. Inside leg kick for Blackshire. Good head kick from Blackshire. I believe that was partially blocked. Damon's a little bit more under pressure here. This is what he's going to want to do. Push Grant alongside the cage. Oh, Grant split open a little bit by his ankle. But maybe a check kick or something. But Blackshire's really going to want to be on the pressure here so he can find a takedown. There he was backed up, and he came up short on a takedown attempt. Oh. Couple nice shots from Davey. Good inside leg kick or outside leg kick for Davey. Davey's looking pretty good in the second round. Blackshire's really going to Blackshire's on the gas a little bit more. He's going to want to be more aggressive. He's falling behind a little bit in the striking. Oh, good left hook from Grant. Oh, good right hand from Blackshire. Joshua, what's going on, brother? Blackshire won round 1, and Davey's winning round 2 thus far. Just getting backed up too much for Blackshire. He's not going to be effective like that. I know it's a lot easier said than done, but really nice combinations by Davey. But when he's backing up, he's just not. He has good striking, but it's not good enough to be super successful on the back foot. No guys really have, or most guys don't have good striking backing up. And also in the first round, it appeared that Blackshire had such a big advantage on the ground that you would think he would want to get the fight right back there. And with him backing up, he's not going to be able to do that. That's the end of round 2. So it's 1-1. 1-1 going into round 3. We'll see. I thought about taking Blackshire by sub. Yeah, he was relatively close in the first round to getting a sub. He kind of got a takedown early and was controlling him, moving nicely throughout, throughout the round. But he came up short in the first round. In the second round, he wasn't able to find a takedown. I personally have Blackshire in a couple of parlays, so can hope he wins. But it's 1-1 at this point. Where are you streaming from? I'm streaming from New York, U.S. But yeah, a little bit of an earlier card today, a little Abu Dhabi card. But it's good. I mean, guys in Europe are able to watch us at a normal time. Finally, most of the cards I know are at a ridiculous time for our Euro boys. Round 3 just started. Let's see. Whoever's on the front foot, I think will probably win the round. So let's see if Blackshire can be a little bit more aggressive in this round. This is where Blackshire wants to fight, where Davey's behind the black line. That's really where you want it. I guess Bryce will win. Said will gas out. I agree, by the way. I think Bryce is going to win, and I also think Said is going to gas out. He usually does, but if Bryce is able to find takedowns, which I think he will, I think Nurmagomedov will gas out for sure. but we'll see. Yeah, too much backing up here from Blackshire. He's not going to win the fight like this. Good stand switch. Nice couple shots. I don't know how cleanly these shots are landing, but it doesn't look good to the judges at the very least for Blackshire. So he's going to want to be a little bit more aggressive here. Yeah, the commentary team is saying Blackshire has lost a lot of confidence ever since round 1. I completely agree. He's just backing up, not really throwing much. And I don't know. He's going to lose a decision if he continues to fight like this. His calf kick, that calf kick is really adding up. Damon's really got to get going here. I know I keep saying it, but it's kind of frustrating. He's just backing up. MB, who's fighting right now? It's Davey Grant and Damon Blackshire. It's 1-1 going into the third round. We're in the third round right now, and Davey's currently winning. Damon is just like being super passive here. Needs to be more aggressive. Good inside. There you go. Good combo there. Good takedown. Wow. Good sprawl, though. Let's see. Wow. Really good takedown defense from Davey. That was the most. Ooh, nice shot from Davey there, too. The thing is, I know Davey hits pretty hard, but he's landed a couple times on Blackshire. It hasn't really hurt him. So you would think Blackshire would be a little bit more aggressive. Another shot from Blackshire. Grant's shin is completely busted up. Yeah, Blackshire's not winning this fight. Bad read by me. He's just so passive here. Backing up the entire fight, essentially. A lot of good calf kicks from Davey Grant. Do you think Charles can win over Max or Patty? I think Max might be a tougher fight for Charles, but it's a close one. I mean, either guy could win. I think Max might be a tougher fight for Charles, but could Charles beat Patty? Yeah, I do think so. I think Charles is a really tough fight for Patty, actually. But yeah, I don't think Charles is done or anything. It's just as long as Ilya's the champ, I don't think Charles is going to get another title shot, unfortunately. A lot of calf kicks. Dude, what is Blackshire doing? It's kind of annoying. He's just not doing anything. But, good game plan from Davey at the same time. Shot very far out from Blackshire. Yeah, this is pretty obvious. I want to see Ilya versus Armanek so bad. Yeah, he definitely deserves it. Honestly, I'm really annoyed with Black. Terrible performance, honestly. Definitely Davey Grant, very obvious. Anyways, for Ilya and Armin, yeah, I mean, listen, Armin definitely is the number 1 contender. It's just that Dana is not really happy with Armin, and obviously there's been some rumors not rumors, Ilya has said it himself, that he doesn't really want to fight Armin. So I kind of feel like it's going to be Gaethje or Patty next, but I do agree with you. Armin definitely deserves it more than the other 2 guys, and I also want to see that fight because, listen, for Topuria, he has proven a lot thus far. He has proven to be really good thus far, obviously, and I think he would beat Armin. I actually do think he'll beat him, but it would be cool to see him get tested against a really, really good wrestler. Charles is a good wrestler as well, but Armin is kind of like next level of wrestler. So it'd be cool to see what he can do against him. So I agree with you. I would like to see Arman versus Ilya next, but I'm assuming it's going to be Patty or Gaethje. Probably Patty out of those two. David Grant definitely won. If he didn't, it's a robbery. Yeah, David Grant. Honestly, just a terrible performance by Blackshire. Whatever though. Ilya wants the winner of Canelo Crawford next, in your opinion? Yeah, maybe. I mean, he has said he wants to box next, but I think probably what Topuria is going to do is he'll fight Patty or Gaethje next. He'll probably beat either one of them, and then after that, I think he'll probably move up and try to fight Islam at 170. That's what I assume he's going to want to do. And then if he does that, then maybe he'll just retire. If he beats Islam, which is a big if, but theoretically, if he does, then he might just retire. And then maybe after that, he can go to boxing. But right now, I don't think he's going to box. I think he's going to fight in the UFC a couple more times before he decides to box. Yeah, he's right. It's a good read by David Grant. He was saying Blackshire's more of a distance fighter, which he's right about. And he was able to put the pressure on for the majority of the fight, kind of making Blackshire feel uncomfortable in this one. So good performance. Good performance from Davey. Who has the better shot against Ilya and Patty or Gaethje? Probably Patty. That might sound weird, but probably Patty. Just because for Gaethje, I kind of feel like Ilya can win wherever he wants. On the feet, I think Gaethje is just way too hittable, and with the power of Topuria, I think Topuria would knock him out. But if Topuria did want to find a takedown, I know Gaethje has good takedown defense, but I think eventually Topuria would be able to find a takedown if he wanted to. And if the fight goes to the ground, Gaethje is essentially clueless on the ground. We've seen it in a couple of his title shots against Charles and Khabib. I know Charles and Khabib are great on the ground, but still, if the fight does go to the ground, it kind of feels like Gaethje's a little bit clueless, and I think Topuria could find a submission. So I think Gaethje's probably the easier fight out of the two. More paths to victory, I think. But for Patty, also, I don't think it's a difficult fight for Topuria. I think Topuria can just keep the fight in the feet, cut off the cage, and force Patty into boxing range, land a couple big shots, big right hands, left hooks. And yeah, I know Patty's a lot bigger than Ilya, which is something you think about, but he doesn't have great wrestling. And if the fight's on the feet, it's just an advantage for Ilya, significant advantage. So I think he'll probably find a finish eventually. Probably Gaethje would be a first round finish, and for Patty, it would probably be maybe a little bit later. But yeah, David Green is Denmark clearly. Yeah, well, he definitely won this fight. There was no question about this. But yeah, maybe the Daniel Marcos one was obvious as well. But yeah, good win for Davey for sure. Bad reads by me, honestly. But definitely a good performance. Yeah, as he said in the post fight, he made a pretty good adjustment where he did a good job at just pressuring a lot in that fight, because Blackshire has improved his striking for sure, but he's really a distance striker. So Davey was able to kind of cut off the cage and fight at closer range that Davey wasn't comfortable with, or that Blackshire wasn't comfortable with, and he was able to get the victory. So good one for him. Good cash for anybody that took Davey. Blackshire was a pretty decent favorite in this one. Let's see. What do we have next? Next, we have Muslim Salikov and Carlos Leal. I'm assuming it'll be a finish for Leal, or Leal, whatever. But you can never underestimate the spinning wheel kick of Muslim Salikov. So we'll see. We'll see what he's able to do in this one. I almost want to take a flyer on Salikov KO if he can land a spinning wheel kick on a pretty aggressive Carlos Leal, but probably not gonna happen. Might as well not take it. Yeah, we'll see. We have these walkouts for this next fight. So yeah. What do we have? So yeah, so next we have Leal, Salikov. After that we have Bryce. We'll see what Bryce is able to do at 135. Is first time moving down. And then the main card is honestly full of really good fights. Krillov and Guskov, that's a fun one. Almabayev and Ochoa, that's a really fun one. Shara versus Mark Andre, that's an interesting one. Probably Shara will win, but that could be fun. Peter Yan versus Marcus McGee, I think that actually will be really fun. And then the main event, RDR versus Robert Whitaker. I think the main event is probably going to be cinema. People have been saying online a lot. I actually agree. I think we could see Whitaker literally win like the majority of the fight and then get caught or something and get finished. So we'll see what happens in that one. I'm definitely interested to see if RDR can get the victory. And if he does, we'll be closer. Maybe we will even get it, but we're at the very least be closer to seeing RDR versus DDP, which would be an amazing fight, honestly. Average for 5 rounds. Yeah. Listen, I don't think Umar's cardio. I think Umar's going to win as well. I don't think Umar's cardio is actually bad. He has fought 5 rounds before against Corey Sandhagen, and he didn't really gas. I just think it's Merab. Merab makes everybody tired. The Weasel pointed this out, so credit to him, and he's right though. He pointed out that whenever you go up against Merab in the first 2 rounds, that's really your only shot. You have to get a finish in the first 2 rounds. Once you get to the 3rd round, that's really where everybody starts to gas out. In the Umar fight, that's where we saw him gas out. And going forward from there, he just got more and more tired. And against everybody else as well. Everybody gasses out in the 3rd round, if not earlier. But that 3rd round is usually the round. So, yeah, Umar was gassed pretty significantly in that one. But as I said, I think it's more of a product of Merab's cardio and his pace and pressure more so than Umar having bad cardio. I think Umar's cardio is fine, to be honest. Salikov got a hair transplant. He's looking huge. Wow. Salikov on the juice or something? This guy's like 40 whatever. He looks bigger than ever. Let's go, Salikov. I'm kind of rooting for this guy. But yeah, we'll see what happens for the Merab Umar. Or not Merab Umar. Mario Umar. I'm excited for that one. I heard it's going to be, as you said, yeah, it's going to be a 5-round main event. Probably some sort of a fight night. But it's a good one. I'm excited to see it. I kind of wish they did Umar versus Peter Yan. Honestly, I don't know why they didn't do that, but this fight's fine. Mario is pretty good. I know a lot of people don't like him, but including myself, honestly. But he's pretty good. So we'll see. But I'm assuming Umar wins that. Look at the difference between the picture of Salikov and how he looks now. Hair transplant on the roids or whatever. Looking tremendous. Peter Yan wins this. He'll be on a 3-5 stream. We got the rematch. I have Merab again, personally. I think Yan wins today. I think he gets the next title shot. But I personally think Merab wins again. I just think it's a really tough stylistic matchup for Yan. For Yan to win a fight, usually he has to put combinations together, and that's really how he hurts his opponents and find finishes. But against Merab, we saw it the first time. He's going to shoot literally 100 times. He's the cardio for that. So he's not going to allow you to put combinations together. That's why I think the only guy that can really beat a guy like Merab is somebody that has really good cardio, but also one-shot knockout power, which Yan has decent power, but he doesn't really have like one-punch knockout power. So I personally think it's going to be probably a better performance from Yan. I mean, he does have good wrestling defense. We actually saw that in his fight against Merab, as he was able to stop most of the takedowns, but Islam Makhachev is there. I just think it's a really tough stylistic matchup for Jan. So I think Merab wins again. Maybe closer on the scorecards, but Merab wins again, I think. Here we go. We're getting ready to start round 1. All right, here we go. Outside leg kicks for Salikov. Nice left hand from Leal. A lot of pressure from Leal. Probably what Leal's going to want to do in this one. A lot of pressure. Avoid the spinning wheel kick of Salikov. A lot of pressure here. Oof. Oh, nice left hand from Leal. Really bobbed the head back of Salikov. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Salikov's a legend. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, right hand. Oh my God. Dude, this guy's insane, bro. Beautiful counter right hand on Leal. Beautifully on the chin. Knocked him out cold. No follow-ups needed. Oh, I hurt him bad. Dude, this guy's a legend, bro. Why didn't I fucking take him? Dude, this guy's such a legend. That was insane. Dude, this guy's on the juice, bro. He looks so much bigger. Beautiful right hand. Peter Yan is better striking than Umar, but Umar still did a lot better. Yeah, he did. He did. Because of the wrestling. Wow, that was beautiful. It was because of the right hand from, or sorry, what am I saying? It was because of the wrestling from Umar. Holy shit, yeah, that was insane. What happened? Salikov got a one-punch knockout on Carlos Leal. Leal was being super aggressive, a lot of pressure, which I thought he would want to do. But Salikov, beautiful right hand directly on the nose, and he knocked him out. Who got slept? It was Leal got slept. Wow. Holy shit. That was insane, dude. Salikov's a legend. Really good performance. Dude, this guy's... Let's go. Okay. That was a fun one. That was definitely a fun one for sure. What do we got next? Next we have Bryce Mitchell, right? Yep. A really, really good one. All right. Oh, I still have my timer going. Salikov or one. Why make it now before it's too late? Dude, actually, yeah, they should do that. The kicks in that fight will be legit. And Salikov in this fight showed a really good ability to look at Jan, mogging his way in. Good aura from the little guy, Peter Jan. But yeah, but that right hand was so sick. I can't even get over that. But I agree. Put that fight together. Salikov versus Wonder Boy. Spinning wheel kick versus spinning wheel kick. Who's better? Is it just me, or is Salikov like significantly more significantly stronger than he did last time? $15 first round finishes. Oh man. Well, the guy's still strong, yeah. I think he's probably on the juice. 41. Let's go. Great win. Dude, look at that right hand. That's perfectly timed and placed. Pick one: beer, whiskey, or tequila. I don't personally drink that much. I'm a lightweight, but I would say beer probably. What about you? What about you? Salikov said he thinks he's gonna get 50 G's. Probably he will. Vapor cig? Neither. Cigar, probably. I'm not that much fun. I don't really drink or smoke or anything. Wow, all the underdogs won thus far? No way, that's true. Well, Budai was an underdog. Yeah, it was it. So now Billy. Wow, yeah, all the underdogs have won thus far, except for Yahya. Yahya was the only underdog that lost. Just messing with you, bro. All good. Call that Wonderboy too. Oh, I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. Let's go. Dude, put that fight together. That's fun. That is fun. UFC 318 fucked on my parlays, and this card is in the same. Yeah, 318 wasn't bad. This card thus far has been bad, actually. I had one play that happened thus far that I bet on. I bet on it way too much, though. I had too many units on it. I had 2 parlays with Damon and Blackshire in both of them, and he lost, which kind of messed me up bad, actually. But just stupid. Not great on my part. But we still got more plays. We'll see what we can do. That is a 6 striking matchup. They both have a 40. Yeah, that is a 6 striking matchup. That is really fun. Man. That would be fun. Yeah, honestly, they should put that on like some sort of a main card of a fight night in an arena, or put it on the prelims of a pay per view, like the higher end of the prelims. Honestly, like that'd actually be a really fun fight. Really fun striking from both of them. Dude, imagine Salikov makes a title run at this point. Most likely not, but imagine theoretically if he was able to do it. That'd be sick. Starting at like 41, or I don't know. He probably is on a couple fight win streak already at this point, but making the title run at this point would be insane. But in all seriousness, though, for a guy like him, Wonderboy's a great fight for him. I just think give him strikers. Don't give him grapplers or anything like that. Give him strikers, see what he's able to do against some of these guys. And if he's able to beat a lot of them and go on some sort of a win streak, then you can raise the level of competition or give him some grapplers. But at this point, for Salikov, he's 41. I don't know how much longer he's going to be able to fight, even though he looked great in this fight. But he's 41. So just give him strikers and see what he's able to do. Put on fun fights. And as you said, Joshua, Wonderboy versus him is one of those kind of fights. Oh, man. What a performance, though. Can't get over that. Or Holland Kung Fu. Yeah, that's true, too. That's not a bad one. Yeah, that's not a bad one. That'd be a good one. There's just wasting some time here. But that'll be a good one, too. And Holland's not ranked either, so that fight could make sense. Maybe they could do that. Yeah, he needs to retire for his own health. I agree. I've said it going into the fight. I was surprised that he was even able to drop his opponent, but Yahya's just not really good at all, for being honest. Like, he gets hit a lot, but well, he gets hit a lot for one, but also in terms of his offense, he doesn't really have much. He's not that technical. He's not that fast. He's actually pretty slow, and he doesn't really have much power at all. Like he kind of has the worst of everything. So you know, I personally don't know why he's still in the UFC. I guess because of where he's from, and I know they go to Abu Dhabi a lot just to put him on these kind of cards. But I don't know. Like I don't personally think he's very good at all. I don't really think he's UFC caliber. And at this point, he's 0-3 in the UFC, and his last fight was the most brutal beating that he's taken so far. So I agree. Yahya probably should just retire. You can't really listen. There's some guys that are athletic or hit hard or whatever, have some sort of attribute, and maybe they're getting a couple losses in a row at this point or whatever. Guys like that, all right, you can make some sort of improvement, become a little bit more technical, and incorporate your power a little bit better into your striking. But a guy like Yahya, who's not really athletic, who doesn't hit hard and gets hit a lot, and is not technical, really, for being honest, like it's just hard at this point in his career to make improvements, because even if he made significant improvements and he became like more technical, I still don't think it'll be enough for him. So I don't know. Retirement is probably the best solution for Yahya. I'm assuming he'll get caught after this loss, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they decide to keep him around a little bit longer. But yeah, not great. Not a great threesome performances from Yahya. But yeah. 1 second, fellas. I'll be right back. I'll be back for the next fight. They're just talking about Whitaker now. What's up, chat? Did you miss me? But yeah, they're just wasting some time. Is the regular prelim starts at 2:30? I'm assuming, because they're just wasting some time here. Let's see. Does it not say? Oh wait, is this the main card? 6-5 main card. Oh man, do we have 30 minutes we have to waste? Oh no, we don't. Never mind. Take it back. All right, we're getting into the next fight here. Bryce Mitchell versus Said Nurmagomedov. Here we go. Honestly, I'm pretty excited to see how Bryce looks at bantamweight. I really think he's gonna look good, but let's see. He looks faster on in the striking. I kind of feel like this fight's gonna be a finish, boys. Let's see. Bryce is looking excited. The Bryce Twister. Oh man, such a rare submission. I just degened it, boys. Probably gonna regret that. I just took fight doesn't go the distance at plus 120. Could be wrong. That was a crazy knockout, imagine. Yeah. I agree. Well, the thing is with Salikov though is he really just has like a spinning wheel kick. So obviously he's good on the feet, but his spinning wheel kick is mostly how he gets his finishes. He doesn't really look to box all that much. So I think what Leal was thinking is, let me just pressure this guy, avoid a lot of the kicks coming back my way, which he was able to do. There wasn't too many kicks coming back his way, but he just wasn't mindful of that big right hand, and he got caught. That was an amazing finish, honestly. for Salikov, but yeah, we'll see what's next for him. I kind of agree with Joshua. Honestly, I do like both of those ones, either Kevin Holland or Wonder Boy. Either one of those would be good. But we'll see what's next for him. Always expect the unexpected. Yep, that is true. We've seen it so many times in the UFC where guys underestimated their opponents and their opponents came out and landed some sort of a big shot or found a finish or found a submission or whatever. So yeah, I don't know if Leal was necessarily overlooking it. Maybe it was. I just think he wanted to be on the pressure because that's kind of how Leal fights normally. But also, I thought it was a good game plan against the kicker. But yeah, that right hand. Yeah. Hi. What's going on? Gonna sell me something probably. But yeah, good fight. Now we got Freedom Bryce Mitchell. Let's see if he's able to win here. But he does need to be mindful early against Nurmagomedov. He does gas Nurmagomedov for sure. And if Bryce Mitchell can get a takedown in round 1, I'm pretty confident he'll win the fight. If he can get a takedown and hold him down in round 1, I'm pretty confident he'll win. But of course, that is a big question. So we'll see what Bryce is able to do. But as I said, for Nurmagomedov, there is concern in the first round. Look out for some of those kicks that Nurmagomedov is going to throw. He's going to be very, very fast. He's going to be faster than Bryce, most likely, or most definitely. And he also kicks really hard. So we'll see. We'll see if Bryce is able to avoid some of those shots. Yeah. I wonder where I'm the only person who wants Paddy Pittman to get knocked out in his next fight. Well, if he fights Topuria, I think he will get knocked out. I think a lot of people want him to get knocked out, honestly. But if he fights Gaethje, I personally want Paddy to win. Not because I don't like Gaethje, just because I want to see Topuria and Paddy. But we'll see. My picks are 2-6. I'm not doing well either, bro. Don't worry. I'm not doing well either. Yeah. Well, I didn't know anything about Marcus, so I actually didn't make a pick for the first fight of the night. Then Yahya, I thought Yahya would lose. He did. Ibo, I thought Ibo would win. So that was my pick. I don't want to give a cop-out answer. I thought Ibo would win. So I was wrong on that, but I also thought Ibo was terrible. But I also thought Billy was terrible. So I thought Ibo would win, so that was wrong for me. Richi and Hebos, I thought Hebos would win, so I was wrong. David Grant versus Blackshire, I was really confident that Blackshire would win, and I was completely wrong on that one. He kind of just fought really dumb, in my opinion. So, whatever. And then Salikov and Carlos Leal. I thought Leal would win, but I'm always a big fan of Salikov. Yeah, it's been a lot of underdogs that have won so far. A lot. So, if you took a lot of plus money on this card so far, you're really happy. Every underdog has won this far, besides Yahya. But here we go, Nurmagomedov walking out. He doesn't train with Khabib, but these Dagestani guys usually have one of two styles. It's either they're more of a striker, but their striking is mostly kicking, or they're obviously just a wrestler. Said Nurmagomedov is one of those guys that's more so of a striker, utilizing his kicks. Not much boxing for Said, but we'll see. Man, if they give Bryce Vinicius, I think that's another one of those matchups similar to Gene Silva and similar to Ilia Topuria. Not saying Vinicius is as good as the other two, but my point is Bryce kind of got out physicaled by both Gene and Topuria, like pretty significantly. And I think a similar thing would happen with him and Vinicius. So I almost hope they don't give Bryce Vinicius next. I don't think they will, but theoretically. Cotton Joe for Bryce. Bryce is really happy. Let's go. Oh, man. This guy's hilarious. Let's see what Bryce is able to do. I mean, as of late, really the only guy that Bryce has lost to has been Gene or Taporia, and I think both of those guys are the best fighters in the division. Unless I'm forgetting about someone. Let's see Bryce's recent fights. Lost to Gene, beat Cron Gracie by TKO, but Cron Gracie's not very good in the UFC. Oh, well, he lost to Josh Emmett. That one punch. He beat Dan Ige. Lost to Taporia. Beat Barbosa. Yeah, honestly, Bryce usually only loses to the best. Let's see. Yeah, rest of the time. He's a lot of publicity. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I feel like he's kind of doing it himself. Honestly, he has like a bigger following than I would expect, based on like where he is in the ranking. Like he's not like he's a good fighter, but he's not like that exciting or anything like that. But I would say he's based on where he is in the rankings or based on how he fights, he's more popular than I would expect. So yeah, if you can get a couple wins and get into the rankings of 135 and make a run, I wouldn't be surprised. Who you got with Gene Lopez? Definitely Gene. With Lopez, I think he's a good fighter. On his come up, I was a big fan of him. But the thing about Gene is I feel like he gets away with, or not gets away with, but he has most of his advantages when he's just more physical than his opponent. He kind of blitzes, overwhelms his opponents, lands big shots, and find a finish. But against Gene is also really physical. So I think he'll be able to take shots from Lopez. And also Gene is way more technical. It's actually not close. And I think Gene will be able to move over to the side and counter some of those aggression or some of those blitzes from Diego Lopez. So I think Gene's going to win the fight. I think Gene's inevitable. Personally, I think he's going to be a champion. But we'll see. He has a couple fights that he has to win first before he becomes a champion against Lopez and against Taporia, or not Taporia, or Volkanovski, or whoever's the champ at that point. But anyways, here we go. Round one about to get started. All right, round one starts. Mitchell on the pressure. This is what he's going to want to do. Pressing. Very creative kick from Nurmagomedov, but no damage there. Good inside leg kick from Nurmagomedov. Bryce needs to be wary round one. Oh, good shot. It didn't hurt Bryce that bad, but good shot from Nurmagomedov. Bryce just needs to be careful, pressure intelligently, throw a couple shots, and shoot for the takedown. Nice right hand. Decent boxing thus far from Nurmagomedov, actually. Good body kick. Bryce needs to find a way in here. Land a couple shots to find a takedown, and he gets a clinch. This is what he wants. Let's see if Bryce can get it. Oh, let's see. You didn't get it yet? Close. Now he got, well, not exactly. Nurmagomedov is working, but this is what Bryce wants. He's going to tire Nurmagomedov out like this. These sort of scrambles. Bryce doesn't even look small or he doesn't even look big, I should say, for 135. This is a good weight class for him, I believe. Bryce went for a trip there. Nicely stopped by Nurmagomedov. I gotta charge my some decent clinch work here. A clinch work, reversal for Nurmagomedov. I'm assuming Nurmagomedov will try to break free. Oh, he does. Good right hand. Bryce is eating some shots, but he doesn't want to take all these shots. Mitchell's getting tagged up a little bit here. Nice slip and rip for Bryce. Landing a couple shots there. Oh! Beautiful knee from Nurmagomedov. Drops Bryce. Oh, Bryce is hurt bad, yeah. If I'm honestly, I might let him up if I'm Nurmagomedov. At this point, yeah, Bryce is gonna recover. I would have just let him up. Bryce is gonna recover now. He's holding on. Bryce is recovering. He might almost be recovered already, honestly. He's going for a submission here, maybe a triangle. Bryce is looking for something here. Knockdown? Yeah. It wasn't knocked. Bryce is tricky on the ground, but good defense from Nurmagomedov. Yeah, Bryce is recovered at this point, but it appears at least. But Nurmagomedov is kind of just controlling him here. I would think this is probably not the greatest strategy for Saeed. Stand up and try to land big shots, but maybe he's trying to avoid gassing out. I don't know. Bryce is trying to get back up. Switch positions here. Bryce is on the offensive now in the clinch. Yeah, weird strategy from Nurmagomedov, in my opinion. Not a great round one for Bryce, but he survived. That's probably all he really wants, honestly. As I said going into it, and I'm sure Bryce knew this as well, Nurmagomedov is very explosive. So honestly, a live bet on Bryce might not be the worst thing ever. What is he? Bryce is a plus 190. Might not be bad. Ibo Aslan versus that was like, for instance, or even worse. Worse. I think it was actually worse. Both those fights were terrible, but I think that fight might have been even worse. The Ibo fight. Round two is about to start. Let's see if Bryce can make an adjustment here. Bryce on the pressure here, which is what he should be doing, but he needs to be a little bit more defensively sound. That time, a pretty good shot, or pretty good. Oh, there we go. Maybe ninja choke. Good takedown from Bryce there. Really good takedown. Fuck. I think plus 190 was good value on Bryce going into this round. Kimura. Bryce is looking for Kimura here. This is Bryce's world at this point. He took him down early. This is the second round. You would think Nurmagomedov is a little bit more tired. And Bryce, if he can go for it here. Potentially a Kimura here. Not there yet, but he's kind of slipping off here. Yeah, it's just not there yet. They're a little bit slippery. It's going to be tougher to find submissions at this point. They're both sweaty, but let's see what Bryce is able to do here. Good knees from Bryce. This is what you want to do. Would you rather see a guy laying on top or I don't know. It's not great either way. It's not great. Oh man. Right. Funny comment. Nurmagomedov is getting a little frustrated. Nothing's really happening here, but Bryce is going for Kimura. But it's free now for Nurmagomedov. Bryce might be going for an arm triangle if he can get to the other side, but it'll be tough. He's on the complete wrong side at this point. Wow. Nurmagomedov gets top position somehow. Utilizing the cage. Wow, that was impressive. Nurmagomedov should just stand up. I don't know if he can from this position, but whenever he has an opportunity, he just stand up. Bryce getting out muscled at 135 is interesting. Yeah, if Bryce is getting tired, it's not great for him. Bryce going for a takedown. He got, did he take himself? He's almost on the back. It's a weird position here. Bryce is trying to get the back. He's kind of in a weird spot here. Bryce might take the back here. There's just not that much time left, and these guys are both sweaty. Nah, Nurmagomedov might get on top. Triangle, no. Yeah, Bryce is not great. I'm gonna be honest. For it to be competitive in the grappling here is not great for him. Dars potentially for Nurmagomedov. No, it just gets up. On the feet here, Bryce on the gas. Bryce does look a little bit tired. Good takedown, stupid spin. Every time we see a guy spin against a wrestler, they get taken down. Good takedown for Bryce, but not enough time. Probably 1-1, maybe. Yeah, it's a tough round to score. Probably 1-1. I would think. Weird round. Josh Bush says 1-1. Yeah, I think I would agree. Probably 1-1. I don't know. Nurmagomedov doesn't look that tired to me, and Bryce looks a little bit tired to me, so not great. Definitely not great. Let's see. What did the live? Da-na-na-na. Live Bryce is the favorite, actually. Minus 164. If anybody took Bryce after round 1, good for you. I thought it could have been a good move. Round 3 about to get started. All right, here we go. Bryce on the gas again. Really on the gas here. Another body lock for him. Bryce trying to get a trip here. Unsuccessful. Good defense from Nurmagomedov thus far. Ninja choke, maybe? No. Oh, guillotine. He's not going to. Oh, wow. Mounted guillotine. He might get this. He might get this. Oh, he got out. Wow. Bryce got out of that. I don't know how he got out of that. Good job by Bryce. But he's on the bottom here. It's not where he wants to be, obviously. Sage should probably just get up. Kind of like weird. I don't know. I guess he's doing fine. Now, Nurmagomedov trying to take the back. He's going to end up on bottom. Yeah, he's going to get on the bottom here. Low IQ, in my opinion, from Nurmagomedov there. Bryce is going to need to do something big here, though, I think. He almost got finished. Relatively close. Yeah, but if Bryce just stays on top, I don't think he's going to win the fight. He needs to do something here. If Bryce can get to the other side, maybe he can get an arm triangle, but it's hard to get over. Bryce is trying. He looks like he's heavy right now, but there's no submission here. Bryce needs to work on his cardio. Yeah, against a guy like Nurmagomedov, if you're not really out cardioing this guy, it's not great. I mean, Nurmagomedov does gas, and Bryce doesn't seem like he's that much more fresh than Nurmagomedov, if he is at all. Yeah, a little too much stalling here from Bryce. He needs to do something. I know he's trying to get to the other side. What happened? Oh, he was dragging the cage. They might stand this up if Bryce doesn't do anything here. He's just holding on here. He's obviously trying to get over, but he's not able to do it. Yeah, he might get a point taken off if he does it again. Explosion. Oh! Weird position. Oh, Bryce gets the back. I don't know. not that much time. Bryce needs to work quick, bro, if he wants to get something here. Nah, they're not going to do anything here. They're going to be stuck here, and it'll be a tough fight to judge if nothing happens. Nurmagomedov almost got a finish in this round. Usually damage trumps all, and submission attempt is part of damage. Bryce really hasn't done anything at all besides control. Nurmagomedov would win the fight, I think, personally, if Bryce just holds. Ay. I think Bryce is going to lose the fight. Hasn't been a great day for me. It's another fence or toes in the cage. Yeah. Not great by me. That's it. I think Nurmagomedov won. But we'll see. I could be wrong. Maybe Bryce got it. We shall see, boys. We shall see. Oh, man, boys. Rough day. Fights haven't been that good, and betting-wise hasn't been great. We will see. Joshua says he thinks Bryce edged it. Yeah, I hope so. I hope for Bryce you got the victory. I just think like usually how the scoring criteria works, damage trumps all. And the judges don't always take that into account. But I feel like based on that, Ragmanov should win. But they'll give it to Sayed. Yeah. Bryce probably got it, but it's the side. Yeah, both you guys think Bryce won. You guys might be right. Just didn't really do anything. He just got control. Let's see, though. Wow, Bryce got it. All right. Good for Bryce. We got a bet right, boys. Woo! Man. All right. Good for Bryce. Bryce said it's his toughest fight ever. Bryce says he'll fight anybody. What is this? But all right, good win for Bryce. We'll see where he goes from here. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, as the commentary team said, it is his first fight at bantamweight, so we'll see how he goes from here. Definitely a difficult fight for him, and he was able to pull it out. So good performance, I guess. But now we go to the main card. We have Krillov and Guskov. Who do you guys have for that one? Krillov and Guskov. Let's go. He's like not Bilal. What the fuck is his name? Dude, it's actually ridiculous. My brain always blanks out when I'm on stream. Let me find his name. Sorry. Benil. That's what it was. But yeah. I missed the fight. Who won? Bryce Mitchell won. Good win for Bryce. Good win for the old lad. Very good. Very good. Oh, in memory of Hulk Hogan, have something going on here. Yeah, that was pretty sad. It seemed like it was kind of a routine thing that I guess was botched or whatever. Routine surgery that was botched. But yeah, that was sad. Worst prelims ever. Kung Fu King single-handedly saved it. I agree. The prelims were terrible. Legitimately terrible. Because what do we have? The Budai fight was absolutely horrific. Yahya fight was fun, I guess, but it was a domination. Ibo fight was horrific. Tabitha Richi fight wasn't really good either, even though there was a finish. Davy Grant versus Blackshire wasn't that fun either, honestly. Salikov was fun. And then the Bryce Mitchell fight wasn't fun either. Yeah. Prelims were pretty bad. Yeah, these are kind of like the worst kind of cards when it's just like there's nothing fun going on like any of these fights. But I think the main card's fun or should be. So we'll see. Hopefully the main card could save it. Second back now everyone's gonna very good. Oh, man. Freaking Bryce. RDR thinks he's going to find a submission here tonight. It's possible. I kind of think he will, actually, but it's possible. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see, boys. Next we have Guskov, I believe. 1 second, boys. I apologize. Just have Whitaker walking out, or not to the arena, not to the octagon. Obviously. What do you guys think for the main event? Do you think RDR is going to take it? I really feel like it's a fight of physicality versus skill. Not saying RDR is not skilled because he obviously is, especially on the ground. But Whitaker's ridiculously skilled. So I kind of feel like it's if RDR wins, it'll show how important physicality is. I'll put it that way. Here we go. I'm excited for this main card, though, boys. I am excited. All right. Sorry. I'm back, boys. RDR by sub in later rounds, I think. I can see that as well. Yeah. Honestly, if I had to predict how the fight's going to go, I would probably say Whitaker's going to do the better work early, and late there's going to be something that happens that RDR finds a victory. So yeah, RDR sub late, I would agree with. I would agree with that as well. Bisping says the prelims have been fantastic. I don't know what card he's watching, but hasn't been fun. Hasn't been fun. We'll see how Shara comes back. I think Shara's probably going to win, but if Mark Andre could land one big right hand or a couple big right hands, who knows? Who knows? There's some good fighters, honestly, at middleweight. Trickus, Imavov, Hamzat, Whitaker, RDR now. We'll see. Bahalio. Some good fighters. Even Jared Cannonier. He's probably not going to fight for a belt again, but Cannonier is a good fighter. That 1-2 high kick of Whitaker is so nice. Last time he was here in Abu Dhabi, he got the uppercut KO right away against in that one. It is funny when you look at some of these highlights of RDR, like they don't look that great, but he just like finds a way to get victories. He's also like really, really big for the division, especially for Whitaker. He's way bigger than Whitaker, so I think the physicality is going to be huge in this one. Even against Bo Nickel, he was so much bigger than. I mean, look at this face-off. If you guys are watching this live, it literally looks like separate weight classes. Doesn't mean RDR is going to win, obviously, but I do think it's going to be a big advantage for him. Oh, I'm sorry. You boys want chips? Talking about Peter Yan and Marcus McGee. See what happens in that one. Let's go, Piotr. All right, main card. I think RDR, Yan, Shara, Ochoa, and Krillov. Those are my picks. Let's see how I do. Let's see how I do. Marcus McGee looks like an archer from Small Shot. He does, actually. He actually does. Man. We have Anthony Smith making his return pretty quickly. It is so weird how similar this guy looks to Anthony Smith. He has decent striking, though. Maybe he can find an aggressive Krillov coming in. Krillov kind of like doesn't fight smart at all, but he's good. Krillov as a fighter, I think, is pretty good. He just doesn't fight smart. More ads, boys. Let's see if we got any updates on anything. Man, that right hand from Salikov. Beautiful. Holy shit. I'm just seeing a Ben Askren update. Man, he looks so different. He's with his shirt off here, but he's home though. He's getting better. Wow, that's sad, man. He looks really different, but he is getting better. He's home and he's getting better, so that's the good news. You know what the weird thing is? I'm seeing the Marty thing. I believe Kid was talking about it before, where he said Herzog will let this shit go, and then for the Taliesin, when he fully stands up, he ends the fight. I think probably what it was is Herzog probably being inept, probably. But more importantly, I think probably what it is Herzog gets criticism. Like I think this happens to a lot of judges. They'll make a bad decision in one fight. Maybe they called it too early or let it go too late. And in their next fight, if there's a potential finish, they kind of do the opposite. So in the Teixeira fight, he ended it way too early, Herzog. And then in his next performance, I don't know if it's like literally the next one, but one of the next opportunities that he got to potentially finish a fight in the Yahya one, he kind of let it go too long. So it's almost like an overcorrection for these guys. So it almost feels like they're inept either way. What is this UFC Fight Night thing? Thank you. Is he promoting something? He likes to stream. So I don't know what's going on there. But thank you. Thank you, I guess. But yeah. Oh, who's ref in the main event? If that's out. It's not mentioned. Maybe it's Herzog. I don't know. Calls for Herzog to be fired. Yeah, that's pretty bad. But this one should be a good one. I'd be surprised if this Guskov fight is not a finish. Either one of these guys can TKO each other on the feet. On the ground, if it does get there, I think Krillov will have a pretty big advantage. Maybe you could find a submission. But we'll see. It's kind of funny. Guskov is kind of a prospect. He's already 32. It's Marcus McGee. I don't know. Guskov by KO early. I could see that. Let's see how Krillov fights. He really usually doesn't fight smart, and I maybe Guskov can find a counter shot when Krillov is coming in. He's rushing in. All right, I got to put this guy in timeout. I don't know what this is. The 30-minute timeout. doing the announcements right now. Krillov coming back too soon from the KO from Raz. Yeah, how long ago was that, by the way? Yeah, it wasn't that long ago. And it wasn't like the worst KO in the world, but it was like relatively bad. About to get this round started. Sorry. Start round one. Let's see how Krillov fights out there. Let's see if he charges in recklessly. Some leg kicks early from Krillov. Ooh, head kick almost lands for Krillov. Nice little body kick. Nice leg kick from Krillov. Mostly with the kicks thus far, not too much hands here. Maybe looking to be a little bit more patient and cautious on the feet. Nice inside leg kick from Guskov. Krillov trying to pressure a little bit, but he's being a lot more patient than normal. Ooh. Jab, wild right hand that doesn't really land for Guskov. Nice right hand for Krillov there. Very nice right hand. Guskov ate it nicely though. Yeah, this is a different game plan for sure from Krillov. Nice couple shots from Guskov. Guskov on the pressure a little bit more here. Throwing a couple more shots. Nice body shot from Guskov. Solid jab from Krillov. A little bit of slower pace so far. It's kind of how the fight's been going. The card's been going. But for Krillov's perspective, it does make more sense. Oh, nice right hand from Guskov. He's getting a little aggressive here. Hands down. Nice left hook. Oh, he got countered. Ooh. Both guys landed. Yeah, really nice footwork from Guskov there. A little bit more on the pressure from Krillov here. Nice leg kick. Nice outside leg kick from Guskov. Honestly, pretty solid striker from Guskov. Really good footwork thus far. Some decent weapons on the feet for sure. But Krillov is fighting a much smarter fight than he normally does. So, oh, beautiful right hand from Guskov. Very well timed. Ooh, low or body kick looked a little low, but it was good. Nice inside leg kick from Krillov. Krillov on the pressure here. Oh, beautiful. Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad. Oh, wow. He's grabbing, though. That was beautiful from Guskov. Beautiful right hand. Krillov isn't. He's taking some big shot. It might be it. Yeah, that's it. Beautiful win for Guskov. Great call from Great call from Joshua. Beautiful right hand. Great call, Joshua. Really nice. Yeah, that counter right was nice. Guskov has really nice striking. Oh, Krillov's hurt bad. Krillov fought a much smarter fight this time, but the striking was just way better, way more technical. Why is everyone doing the aura farming thing? But yeah, Guskov is just way more technical on the feet. Just a really nice right hand. Oh, no, I forgot the timer. But he caught him coming in. He caught him on the leg kick. Nice finish. Poor Krillov finally. He's acting as punished for it. Yeah. Yeah, it's a couple KO losses or TKO losses in a row. Yeah, I don't know. I personally think Krillov is a good fighter, but I just ran into a couple shots. Last time I thought he fought very non-intelligently. This time I didn't think the same, but just a really nice shot, really nice right hand from Guskov there. I didn't know that. I'm surprised I didn't get it a leg lock. Training with Volter Walker. Good one though. Did you bet that by chance, Joshua? Good read. Well, there's some line movement on Ochoa. Ochoa's next, by the way. I'm excited for that one. Line movement, Ochoa and Almabayev are literally a pick 'em at this point. So we'll see how that one goes. Kid says, now I just need to show up by Super KO. Yeah. I think there's a decent chance he can find a finish in this fight. I think Ochoa's going to win. I just think he's more dangerous than Almabayev. Almabayev is a good fighter. I mean, there are things to worry about, of course. He has really good wrestling and grappling. But yeah, Ochoa is just way more physical. So I wouldn't be surprised if he found a finish. Krillov is done for once. He was. I agree. Like I actually thought he was a good fighter, but at this point, yeah, it's just getting finished way too much, back to back. He's not in a great spot. I didn't bet it. Nah, all good though. Really good read though, regardless. Damn. Kind of feel bad for Krillov. Man. He was a really good fighter. Top 10 for Guskov. Ooh, beautiful right hand. Guskov just wants location and name, and he'll fight. Oh, man. What is Johnny Walker's bro doing there? Yeah, I don't know. I guess they train together. The legend Volter Walker. Heel hook king. That was a beautiful right hand. Very well timed and placed. Good win, Guskov. Good win. They're doing the prayer thing. Okay. But yeah, next we have a really good one. Ochoa and Almabayev. If this is just like a wrestling fest and there's no action at all, I don't know. This card might just not be good. Tattoo could be. Oh man. Here we go. Contender Series is back. Do you guys watch Contender Series? I usually I watch like a couple of times. I usually don't, honestly. But there has been a lot of guys from Contender Series that turned out to be pretty good. JDM probably being the best one out of them, unless I'm forgetting somebody. But there's some good fighters. MB Bryce won. Yes, he did. He did. Close fight. Close fight. But he had more control time and he was able to get the victory. So good one for Bryce. Good one for Bryce. But yeah. You're out of your mind if you're not watching a Contender Series, according to Dana Schweit. I watch them sometimes, though. Sometimes they're good. Watch every week. Love the fights. Yeah, there's honestly a lot of good fights on the Contender. What is this? The first Contender, September 2nd? Oh, so we're a while away. Oh, no. Okay, no, it's not. It's Tuesday, August 12th. We're not that far away from that. Who's gonna? It's next to get knocked out. You're saying? I would say definitely not definitely not Peter. Well, if he gets knocked out today, that'd be awkward. Clip this if Peter Yan gets knocked out today. But I'll say most likely not Peter. Cheeto got dropped in his last fight versus Figueiredo, which is weird to see. But outside of that, hasn't really shown much of that. Pantoja takes a lot of big shots, but it is 125. And maybe Marvin, just because he fights against the biggest hitters. He's at the highest weight class out of all those guys. And what's his face? Jesus Christ. Brendan Allen, there we go. Was able to hurt Marvin a little bit in the last fight. And Brendan Allen's not known to hit all that hard. I think some of the damage is starting to pile up a little bit for him. So I would probably say Marvin is my answer. Oh, beautiful. They're showing the Ochoa finish over Cody Durden. What a finish. So yeah, probably Marvin. Marvin or Cheeto, I would say. One of those two. Oh, who is it? Who's the former 49ers? And what position did he play? Linebacker, I'm assuming. Yes. Yeah. So I would say Cheeto or Marvin, but Marvin would be my number one. Ooh. That's interesting. Usually you don't see that former players. Oh, look, he's a fullback. Okay, that makes sense, actually. Yeah, I hope he's good. That's cool. I'll be watching. If Max fought LA again, what's the show? I'm sure. He will. I don't personally think it's going to happen just because for Max, he would probably need to get one more win before the title, which I think he could. I think there's actually a lot of guys at 155 that he would beat. I personally think Max is looking the best at this point than he's ever looked. But I don't think this is going to happen because I think Deporia is going to fight Gaethje, Patty, or Orman. One of those three, he'll beat them, and then he'll move up to 170. So I think that's probably what's going to happen. But But if they did fight again, I do agree with you. He'll probably point down again in the first 5 seconds or the first 10 seconds. And I'm sure Max will not oblige, but honestly, like, why would Max oblige? Max is the best in the situations against everybody. The only guy that I would say Max probably wouldn't want to do that against is Topuria, just because Topuria has a granite chin. He hits ridiculously hard, and his boxing is on par, or honestly probably better than Max. So that's one of those difficult situations for Max. I don't think he would have an advantage, but outside of Topuria, I really do think when Max points down, he has an advantage over everybody. He knocked out Gaethje. He hurt Poirier. I know Poirier grabbed on right away, but he got hurt. That's why he grabbed on. And against anybody else at that weight class, I think he would have an advantage. Why did that switch? That's weird. Dun, 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 dun. My headphones just switched to the wrong thing. Fuck. There we go. That was weird. All right, we're back. JDM versus Bivol or better be who won in boxing? Probably Bivol would be JDM. Probably. Bivol is very, very good. I'm kind of a casual boxing, but I have watched Bivol fight before. He's ridiculously technical, great footwork. Hits not that hard, but like relatively hard. But I just think that the boxing technique is honestly on another level between Bivol and JDM. And then Better Biev versus JDM. Better Biev kind of has a different style. Dude, what is going on? There we go. All right, we're good. Oh, wait. Am I missing something? Okay, no. They were showing the Cyril Gane versus Tom Aspinall card. I don't think it was anything new, honestly. But missed out. So I think Bivol, I could answer your question. I think Bivol would beat JDM in a boxing match. But Better Biev, probably Better Biev would beat him as well. It's just so hard for these MMA guys to go into boxing and beat some of these guys, especially some of the best guys. So in boxing, probably they would both beat JDM. But JDM is a really good boxer. He's very technical, has good footwork, great combinations, solid power. JDM is really good. Out of Peter Yan, Ilya, JDM, and Topuria, who would do best in boxing? Probably Topuria, I would say. It would either be Topuria or Yan, but probably Topuria. Just because he hits really, really hard. So I mean, he's obviously already super technical in with his boxing, and I think he's the best boxer in the UFC. But on top of that, any advantages that full-time boxers would have over Topuria can kind of be matched with the ridiculous power of Ilya. Obviously, boxing gloves are different than MMA gloves, and maybe the power would be a little bit different. But I think Topuria would have the best time in boxing out of all those guys. Rockets versus Azamat. I think Azamat. I think so. Just because Rockets is a good fighter for sure. He has really good leg kicks. One of the best leg kicks in the UFC, actually. And he fights pretty solidly at range. Has a good head kick as well. Decent jab and utilizing his length pretty effectively. The thing about Rockets, though, is something that I think we saw get exposed in this fight versus Yuri. Obviously, Yuri's a great fighter, but still, something that was exposed in the Yuri fight is if you pressure this guy and get on that inside boxing range, it's going to be hard for Rockets to have success. First, he doesn't have amazing inside boxing, but also his chin's not that great. So if you can land clean on this guy, you can definitely knock him out. And Azamat has honestly done nothing but finish his opponents. So I think he can get on the inside, land a couple big shots, and get the victory. I think Azamat wins. But it's definitely the biggest step up in competition for him. So we'll see. We will see. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We're just doing a little bit of a fight companion for this Abu Dhabi card. It's been not amazing so far, but the last fight was good. Last fight was good. But yeah. I think we're all kind of rooting for Choa here. I really hope he gets the victory. Hopefully he gets a fight by finish as well. But let's see. Just tuned in. Let's go, brother. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, as I said, we're just watching this card and doing a little bit of watch along, live reactions. And yeah, just talk about the fights right after they happen also. So it's been fun. It's been fun doing these things. I don't do this for every card, but a couple of these cards that are early on in the day, at least for where I live, I like to do a little bit of a watch along with you guys. It's fun. It's definitely fun. But yeah, these guys are walking out. But yeah, we shall see. What we got? What have you guys thought of this card thus far? Not great, right? Definitely hasn't been great. It kind of does stink though, because even after this card, let's see. I think the top 3 fights are going to be good, or top 4 fights. I think they're going to be good, but it does kind of suck because after this card this weekend, we're not going to have another card in an arena for a little bit. We're going to have a couple of back-to-back Apex cards, but I guess after the Apex card, it's going to be good. With DDP and Hamza, that's going to be so fun. But anyways, we're back, boys. Doing a little bit of these fight announcements, and then we'll get right into it. Pick up for this fight, which I think is fair. I think it's fair. And B, who's fighting now? It is Ochoa and Almabayev. This is going to be a good one, I think. Shavkat is cornering that other guy. Oh, Almabayev is cornering. That's interesting. I'd say he's looked good thus far, Ochoa, but he's pretty new to the UFC, obviously. MB says, I think Almabayev wins. Let's see. I guess DDP versus Hamza is going to end like decision. Yeah, I think honestly that's fair. I think it is a possibility that DDP even finds a finish on Hamza in the later rounds like 4 or 5. But we'll see. Round 1 is going to determine the fight, in my opinion. But we'll see. MB says wrestling. Yeah, he's a good wrestler for sure. There he is. There's the boy Shavkat. There we go, though. Herzog doing this one. Let's see if he lets it go too long. If we get close to a finish. All right, round 1. Here we go. Choa on the pressure here. A couple of leg kicks. Another one lands. A lot of leg kicks for Choa. Oh. Nice left-hand connection for Ochoa. Oh, wow. Big on the pressure. This is the clinch. This is probably what Almabayev wants. Ochoa wants this. Nice knee by Ochoa. Ochoa's going to want to stay away from this, and he does. First shot. Ochoa stopped it, but he's alongside the cage. We talk about this a lot. It's not just your ability to stop takedowns, but your ability to get away from the cage. If Ochoa can stop takedowns, I feel very good about his chances, but that is a big if. Let's see. He might get taken down here. Not completely, but Ochoa got back up. Good job. Yeah, good balance by Ochoa for sure. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, these little like BS shots don't really do nothing. Yeah, you really want to utilize both your hands to get off the cage. Oh, and he gets taken down. Good takedown by Almabayev. But right back up. Right back up from Ochoa. But this kind of fight is very draining for the guy on defense in this position, which is Ochoa. So let's see how he can. Oh, Almabayev going for the back. I think he's gonna fall off. He did slide off, but he's still on. He's on the takedown. Oh, that was a very nice transition to the back. He's a little high still, though, Almabayev. Almabayev might fall off the top here. He did. Good job. Wow, I think he just jumped off, honestly. But good job by Ochoa. Getting back to space. This is where Ochoa wants the fight to be. Oh. Overhand, wing, and shot. Oh! Head kick kind of landed, too. Good body kick. Ochoa's probably not going to want to throw a lot of body kicks here. He got caught, and now Almabayev's on the back. He might. Oh, he's on the submission. Just a face crank, though. Almabayev's showing pretty good wrestling here. Oh, right on the nose. That hurts. Just crushing his nose there. Ochoa's trying to push him off. They've been in this situation a bunch this fight thus far. Where Almabayev's trying to take the back, but he's just a little bit too high. He's gonna fall off again, I think. I switched my pick for myself a second. Freaking A. Yeah, the wrestling of Almabayev is appearing to be pretty big. He might fall off here, though. Maybe not. Good adjustment. Well, yes, they've been in this like weird situation for a while. Ochoa is definitely a good fighter. I think he's showing good things here. It's just maybe like not too many body kicks. I'm sure his corner will tell him in the middle. Here we go. I think he's too high again. Ochoa's doing some good things. There you go. Ochoa. Oh, Ochoa gets out. He's on the pressure here. Oh, did he hurt him? No. Good sprawl from Ochoa, but he's really got to break off here. You don't want to be in these scrambles with Almabayev. Just completely get off. Good knee on the stand up. UFC Fight Night Live is back. Oh, wow. Reverse. The wrestler spins on the striker, and he gets taken down for it. Ochoa does take the back. Body triangle. Ochoa looks kind of confident. All right. Good round, honestly. Good action. Almabayev won that first round, I think, but good at the end. Good at the end from Ochoa. Flyweights always deliver great fights. I agree. I think the flyweight division is really good. And this is a fight like these guys aren't that high up in the rankings. Ochoa's not even ranked, or either one of these guys ranked actually. And they're both really good. Both are really good. Flyweights are usually really fun just because the actual division has a lot of really good fighters. But even besides that, these guys are just they have to be very technical everywhere. Just because when as you know go up in weight class, especially at the heavyweight division where it's the most obvious, you know, you really if you hit really hard, you can get away with not being all that proficient in other areas of your game. With flyweight, like there's very few guys that actually hit really hard. So all these guys really need to make improvements on all aspects of their game. So yeah, usually when you talk about the flyweight division, they're usually the best fighters technically in the entire UFC. So they usually do put on good fights. All right, round 2 starts. Nice inside leg kick twice from Amabayev, and then a shot. He has a single leg here. Look to be a oh, that's nice. But Ochoa keeps getting up. He's not staying on his back. He keeps getting up. Ochoa's under pressure. I would say no more kicks from Ochoa. Just utilize the hands. Oh, nice. Big shot. Big body shot from Ochoa there. Nice knee on the. Oh, he might be hurt a little bit. I think he hurt him a little bit. Not too bad. Good body kick from Amabai. Oh! I thought that landed cleaner. Almost a head kick land for Ochoa. I think it was partially blocked. But Ochoa's trying to get right back up. Yeah, settles in from Amabayev. This is what you like to see, though. He's not really just staying on his back. Ochoa, he's really trying to get back up immediately. That's what you like to see. And there he is. He's trying. He's close, but Amabayev just has great grappling. And Amabayev takes the back. He's too high again. He falls right off. Ochoa goes for, what is this, a guillotine? Darce? I can't even tell. Nothing? Yeah, I don't think it's anything. And he got taken down again. If you're Ochoa, just get up, man. You don't wanna stay in these sort of scrambles. He had an opportunity to just stand up, and he decided to grapple. Which is tough because if you're Ochoa, I mean, you know, he has good grappling. Obviously, he's shown it in this fight. In my opinion, it's just a step behind Almabayev. So there you go. See, like, there you go. Good job from Ochoa there. Just breaking off. Oh, 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 beautiful knee. Didn't land. Close, though. Very close. And he got taken down. Almabayev might be taking over here. Ochoa is always dangerous, but I think Almabayev is starting to take over. But Ochoa's right back, trying to get right back up. Trying to find space and find an opportunity to stand back up. No. Looking for some space. Ochoa hits hard, you could tell, for flyweight. Ochoa looking for some space, see if we can get back up. Thus far has not been able to. Nice shots from the bottom, but you know, you really want to get up if you're Ochoa. Oh, he's going for an armbar. Yeah, I don't think he's going to get it from this angle. Yeah, he's stacking. Showa needs to break the grip here. You can get an armbar here. Oh. I got out. Yeah. Triangle potentially. Oh. Showa's going for this triangle. It's not in yet. Oh. It might be in. Not that much time left though. I don't think this is that. Nah, he doesn't have anything here. That's definitely an Almabayev round. Probably 2-0 Almabayev, honestly. Competitive fight for sure, but Almabayev is just a step ahead in the grappling. A lot of wrestling for Almabayev, and has been successful with it. We can't catch a break, fellas. Even the fights I thought would be fun have not been this far. But let's see. Oh my god. Why does my dude it keeps switching? Sorry, fellas. My AirPods keep switching. All right, round 3. Here we go. Big wing and shot from Almabayev that comes up short. Cho wants to get away from here. He's behind. Whenever you're behind the, oh yeah, he's gonna get taken down here. Yeah, it's not great. Ochoa's doing good work. He's just a little bit behind. Just a step behind. And Ochoa definitely needs a finish here, I think. I mean, it's good work. Ochoa got taken down and he's getting right back up. Oh, they broke it up. He's grabbing the cage. Almabayev is, says Herzog, takes the position away. Oh. Choa's going for a guillotine here. I don't think he's going to get this. It is kind of deep, actually. Usually it's hard to get a guillotine like this, though. I don't think he's going to get this. Is he? He's out. Yeah, you can never get a guillotine like that against a good wrestler. It was deep, but I didn't think he was going to get that. Yeah, Almabayev is. I think he's just going to stay on top for the rest of the round. Triangle attempt, so not really there, but he has to make a couple adjustments. Maybe he can get it. So he's making it a little bit deeper. Nah, he's going to be out of this. Big elbow from Almabayev. Another one. Another big elbow. Choa's just kind of finds space. Really not able to here. Some big shots from the top from Almabayev. It's frustrating for Choa. Who's winning? Amabaev's winning. He's up 2-0 and he's winning this third round. And early on, there's some space. Can he get up? He can, but he cannot get taken down again. He'll lose the fight. And he stopped it, but he's still in the clinch. He's got to get away. And he's close. Oh, nice elbow. He pointed at the ground. Almabayev pointed at the ground. Dude, do it. There's a minute left. Imagine they throw down here. Oh, big right hand from Ochoa. Then he gets the takedown. Or, well, he didn't get it actually, but shot. Almabayev's going to win this by decision, boys. Almabayev grappling is elite. Yeah, he is a really, really good grappler. It's kind of weird when guys point down to the ground and then don't strike. It just looks to grapple right after. But obviously it's a good idea from Almabayev. Last 10 seconds. Are they gonna throw down? Nope. He grapples right away. My timer was off, but Almabayev gets the victory. Oh, this has been a nightmare card for me, to be honest. In terms of betting and in terms of quality of fights, these fights have been terrible, bro. But good win from Almabayev. Just the grappling, as MB said, the grappling was just on another level from where Choa was. And on the feet, Choa obviously had the advantage, and or I don't know, obviously, but it seemed like he did, and he definitely hits harder and is more dangerous. But on the ground, Almabayev was just a step ahead. Ochoa, he's a good fighter. He did good work for sure. He was able to stop a couple takedowns early. He was able to get back up after he got taken down a couple times. Even late, he was able to. But ever since the tail end of the second round and into the third round, it just seemed like takedowns were a little bit easier at that point for Almabayev. So good win for him. Good win for him. We'll see how it goes. So we're going to the decision. Yeah, it's Almabayev won, but 29-28 is a weird scorecard to me. It's 30-27, in my opinion. But Akhmedov fighting next, I think. That'd be a good one. Yeah. I should have stuck with this. Me too. I also personally thought Ochoa was legit. I just thought his physicality for 125 looked pretty good, but with Almabayev, his grappling is honestly at another level. So he's able to get the win. Definitely a good victory for him thus far. Or, well, not thus far, but in this one. And we'll see where he's able to go from here. A little bit of a post-fight interview at this point. Almobayev is not happy with his performance. Almobayev wants Joshua Van next. Van's fighting for the belt next, but if he wins, or I guess if he loses, then maybe you could put that fight together. All right, who do we have next, boys? Is it? It's not Jan, right? Shara, I think. Yeah, next we have Shara, then we have Peter Jan, then we have De Ritter. All right. Ay. It's been a tough watch, boys, I'm going to be honest. All these fights have been terrible, if I can be honest. But hopefully we can get a good one in the Shara fight. Mm-hmm. Marc-Andre Bario versus Shara. If Marc-Andre could cut off the cage and force Shara into boxing range, who knows? But most likely Shara will win. I think Shara should look to improve his boxing. He's already a really good kickboxer, and the kicking is very dynamic. But I think how Shara can become a better fighter is improve his boxing. But we'll see if he's able to in this one. Hopefully, this is a good one. And also, Marc-Andre Barry doesn't have a great chin, to say the least. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. A little bit of a promotion here for Shara. If the card ended here, who do you think would get the fight of the night? Nobody. Oh no, or the performance of the night would probably be Salikov. And then the fight of the night would be Yahya. Yahya fight would be fight of the night, I guess. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. This card has been brutal. Wow. Yahya has no facial fractures. It's crazy, actually. How's that even possible? That is good news for Yahya, but how's that even possible with his eye blown up that much? But all right, good for him. Good for him. Here we go. Shara versus Marc-Andre Bario. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I think we need Shara to get a finish here to not save the card because it hasn't been good, but to make it a little bit better. Shara and Bisping equals 2 eyes. And Bisping's commentating this fight, so they can relate. Well, let's see what Shara can do. It would be kind of hilarious if Marc-Andre Bario cuts off the cage and knocks out Shara, but I don't think it'll happen. It would be kind of funny, though. All right. These guys are just walking out. Couple of ads. I'm gonna go for a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back, boys. 1 second. 1 second. Chat. Hope you didn't miss me. But yeah, we're still waiting for these boys to walk out. Ay, chat. Ay. What odds? We have Shara at minus 650, big favorite for this one. Jan's at minus 350, and Whitaker's minus 150. It's been an undercard kind of or underdog kind of day, so we'll see. This isn't normal, right? Usually they don't go to ads when a main card guy is walking out, but here we go. There we go, UFC Fight Night. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for the thumbs up. I appreciate it. But all right, here we go, boys. Doing fight announcements here, and we'll get right into the fight. Shara's 31. He's not even that young. That's interesting. All these prospects, not all of them, but a lot of these prospects are older than you would think. Marc-André Bario. It's kind of funny, guys who hit really hard but don't have that much of a chin. I feel like it doesn't happen that often, but Marc-André Bario is one of those guys. So we'll see. Now seeing Shara. Here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go. Round one. Marc-André under pressure a little bit here. This is probably what he wants to do. Cut off the cage and land bombs on Shara, but it's dangerous, of course. High guard for Marc-André. Good leg kicks from Shara, which is kind of what we expect at this point. He's got good kicks. Ooh. Front kick comes up short for Marc-André. A lot of movement from Shara, which is what he wants to do. A lot of pressure from Marc-André, which is what he wants to do. But we'll see what gives. We'll see what gives in the end. John Jones outside your window. Again, he's still there? Unbelievable. Good kicks from Shara. Oh, that was a good kick from Shara. Good inside kick there. Yeah, mostly what you're going to see from Shara is kicks. He doesn't have much boxing. We'll see if he made any improvements, but thus far. Oh, takedown attempt from Marc-André Bario. It's not really that close, but Shara doesn't have great grappling, so we'll see. Hey, what's going on? What's going on the kick side? He's going to get it. Takedown. Successful. Oh, holding on to the cage, man. Good elbows and close from Marc-André. This is kind of what he wants, to get a hold of Shara and to be able to land some big shots and close. Nice, like, dirty boxing uppercuts here. Elbow comes up short for Shara, and he gets off the cage. Really nice kick from Shara. Mark's really having a difficult time at cutting off the cage here. A lot. Oh, flying knee didn't land. Bario was in on the clinch. Round 2 or 3 KO for Shara. Yeah, I could see that. I think Mark's fighting the right fight. It's just difficult for him to find Shara at this point. And for Shara, I guess there hasn't been too many openings or whatever, but yeah. Shara versus position. I'm assuming Shara's going to try to break off here. Maybe not. This kind of in close position is kind of what Marc-André wants. Nice knee to the body. Oh, nice knee to the head for Shara. But Mark ate it. More pressure from Marc-Andre. For all the pressure that he puts on Shara, he's going to take at least 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 leg kicks. Shara does a good job at mixing things up. Ooh. Yeah, if Shara backs up in a straight line, especially alongside the cage like this, that's where Mark's going to have his success. He's having a lot of trouble cutting off the cage. Shara's way more athletic than Marc-Andre is. So he's kind of trying to utilize these clinch situations that he's landing some big shots there. Solid shots. Shara was trying to frame off an elbow, but wasn't successful. Shara's looking for an elbow. He landed it. And he might have hurt Mark a little bit. Mark kind of backed up there. Good leg kicks. Now Mark's back on the pressure. Front kick comes up well short for Mark. Easier said than done, but Mark... Oh, that was an interesting kick. Didn't get that close to landing. Question mark kick to the body. Definitely a Shara win. Round 1 victory. 10-9. We'll see what sort of adjustments Marc-Andre can make. I don't really know how much more he can change. It just seems like athletically he's a little bit of a step behind here. And Shara's utilizing his movement very effectively and just landing a lot of leg kicks on the outside. And in close, there's been a couple of times where Marc-Andre has been able to get in the clinch, but he hasn't really been able to find a takedown. I believe he found one, but Shara got right back up. And even in that clinch, he's not really doing much damage, Marc-Andre. So, yeah, that's kind of what the fight is thus far at this point. But we'll see if Shara is able to open up a little bit, maybe land some more shots, and potentially find a finish. We definitely need that for the sake of the card. Let's see what he's able to do in round 2. But yeah, here we go. Round 2. Round 2 starts. Mark's immediately on the pressure again, which is where he wants to be. Ah, very nice. Very nice emojis. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. On the kick side. Wow. Spinning, not spinning, switch knee into a body kick by Shara. A lot of leg and body kicks for Shara. You probably want to see him go upstairs a little bit. That's really where he can have more success. I don't know what that was. Oh, couple of big shots. Didn't land, though, for Marc-Andre. Oh, nice uppercut from Shara. Oh, nice body kick from Shara. Question mark kick comes up short. Oh, decent shot from Shara there. Shara's obviously got a speed advantage, significant one here. You would like to see him start feinting and maybe landing a couple shots. There you go. Good shot from Mark there. Nice right hand. Good elbow from Shara when Mark's coming in. Mark, he's cut up pretty significantly on the top of the head. Shara's going to need to go a little bit more here. Not just kicks to the leg and body. Nice elbow again up top. Oh, he's busted up. Marc-Andre is busted up at this point. Oh, nice head kick from Shara. Mark's there still, though. Oh, question mark kick again for Shara. Didn't land that time. I think Shara backs up a little bit too easily. Oh! Marc-Andre hurts him. Beautiful right hand. Shara seems like he's still... Oh, good uppercuts. I think Shara's okay, but that was a nice right hand from Mark. Mark's going to really need to unload here. Yeah, there you go. Nice body shots. Oh, beautiful knee to the body from... Wow, nice right hand again from Mark. He's starting to build a little bit. Shara's backing up, per usual. Oh, beautiful right hand. Wow, he's landing clean now, Mark is. Oh. Dude, Mark's going to need to go to work in these situations. Body, knee. Broke his nose, did he? He might have. Oh, yes, he did break his nose. You're right. Good call. Body shots here. I would go a lot to the body in this situation if I'm Marc-Andre. Nice elbows. Nice elbows. Oh, nice shots here. Shara's kind of just holding on. I think Shara might be hurt here. Oh, well, he's definitely hurt, but going for a takedown. Let's see if Mark can get this takedown. Good balance, but he gets taken down. Oh, these guys are both gushing. If I were Mark, I would like break off a little bit and throw a bunch of power shots here instead of just he can do good work in the clinch, of course. Nice elbow from Shara. Oh, another good elbow from Shara. I think Mark might have got hurt a little bit there. Yeah, both of these guys have got it. Oh, knee to... This is a good fight. Good knees. Shara switches positions here. Now Shara's in the clinch. Oh, good uppercut from Marc-Andre. Oh! Oh, he hurt him! Shara might finish him here. Oh, big right hand from Shara. Shara's got to go here, man. He's got to go. Oh. Oh, beautiful knee. He's not going to finish him. He doesn't go enough. Shara doesn't go enough. Good performance, good round, but Shara just, he waits. Good round, though, for both guys, honestly. Shara won the round, I think, but yeah, completely broke his nose in that right hand. That's just the one thing I don't get for Shara. He was pretty close to a finish there, and he just stared at Marc-Andre for the last 10 seconds. I never understand that when fighters do that. So, yeah. Good scrap here. Yeah, it's a good fight. Good round. Good round 2 for sure. We'll see what we have in store for in round 3. I think if Shara really goes for it, especially more with the boxing, the leg kicks and body kicks are nice. But when you talk about Marc-Andre Bario, you know, he doesn't have the best chin. I think if Shara really goes for it with the boxing a little bit more, maybe some head kicks, I think he can maybe get him out of there. Elbows have been nice for him. But yeah. We'll see. We'll see what he's able to do. Going into round 3 here. Oh, they just jumped right into it. All right, here we go. They missed some of round 3. Mark's on the pressure. More leg kicks from Shara. Good leg kicks from Shara. Mark's trying to get inside and land a big right hand. Oh, knee. I don't think that landed. No, it didn't. Shara's a big favorite. Who won round 2? I think Shara. I agree. I think Shara won it. Close, though. Both guys had their moments. Good elbows. Holy round 2. Yeah, round 2 was good. Probably is the fight of the night. But none of the other fights have been good. But this has been good thus far. Oh, head kick lands. I agree with Dean, not Herb Dean, Dean Thomas. He's saying that Shara's just gotta, stand up to Marc Andre and start to throw down instead of utilizing movement, which I agree with. Good jab from Shara. Live bet on Mark might have value. It might, yeah. Nice left hook from Mark there. Good jab. Oh, another flying knee attempt comes up short. Nice elbow. Good jab from Mark. That was a hard low kick. Spinning back attempts comes up short. Another knee coming in, but charges come up short there. Oh, man. Ay, boys. This has been such a rough day. I had under 2.5 rounds. Man. Probably going to be a finish in the last minute 30. Who's winning so far? I think Shara's winning. I think it's 2-0 Shara, to be honest, but round 2 was close. Oh. Good elbows from Shara. Oh, flying knee. Head kick. Partially blocked, but Mark might be hurt. Spinning wheel kick could be effective for Shara. He was feinting it. Shara going for a takedown. Oh, no way. He gets a finish here. Big shots. Goes the distance. Shara definitely won that fight. Good fight, though. Good fight. I forgot the timer. Definitely a good fight. I think it's probably 30-27 Shara, honestly, but Mark definitely had his moments. That perfectly timed right hand that completely shattered Shara's nose. It's a good fight. Both guys deserve 50K. Yeah, they do. This is almost guaranteed to be fight of the night. It was actually a good fight, but also none of the other fights have been good so far. So it's gonna get it. It'll get it. All right, boys. Tatsura Taira and Amir Albazi. That's what we got next week. Let's see what the scorecards are. Yeah, 30-27. Shara wins at 30-27. I think that's probably right. Yeah, he was winning the fight. I thought he won every round. Even when he got his nose shattered in the second round, I thought Shara was did more damage, honestly. Shara says he feels very good going into this fight. Saying Marc-Andre Barrio is a good fighter, tough fighter to fight. I completely agree, bro. Completely agree. He's good performance for Shara. I do agree, but Shara said it doesn't matter whose next fight's going to be. But I do agree. Like there was a couple times where he had Mark hurt in this fight, and even in some other fights where his opponent's hurt. If he just used the boxing a little bit more, threw a couple more shots, I think he could be a better fighter. But really, what he does is he hurts his opponents and then just throws a bunch of leg kicks. You're not really going to get that many finishes like that. I know he had the double spinning back fist, which was a really impressive finish for him. But outside of that, everything is really just leg and body kicks for him. So yeah, more boxing. I agree. Or he's getting dumped by top. I agree. I'm personally not high on Shara. I think versus most top 15 guys, he's going to lose. But good performance by Shara in this one. He got a victory. He had some adversity in the fight, and he was still able to get the victory. So good victory for versus Marc-Andre. But yeah, I do agree with you. I do agree with you overall. Here we go. Good win by Shara. But all right. Here we go. Now we have Jan, Peter Jan. Let's see how the brother does. How many finishes? So we had Guskov get a nice finish. We had Salikov get a nice finish. Richi got a nice finish. Steven got a nice finish. All right. Doing a little promotion for Drickus Hamzat. I'm really excited for that one. That's really the next fight that I'm excited to see. Honestly, I kind of feel like that's the best fight the UFC can put on at this point. Hamzat versus DDP. Islam and Ilya is always there. Well, is probably the number one, but at this point, it doesn't seem like we're getting it next, at least. And we may never get it. So based on that, I think Hamzat DDP is the fight. It's good promotion, honestly. It's a good one. When you see two guys that are just so dominant, Hamzat undefeated and DDP undefeated in the UFC, and just beating everybody that's in front of him, regardless of how weird his style looks, it just becomes a fight that's so exciting. So we'll see. Drickus versus Hamzat, August 16th. Let's go, boys. Ken Illiams probably not. Probably not. Unless they somehow, I mean, I guess they have somewhat of a beef, but it's not obviously nowhere near the beef that Conor Khabib had. And Conor was also a bigger star than Ilya is at this point. So probably not, but it's a ridiculously big fight. It is a ridiculously big fight. I said this a bunch of times, but I still think it's true. I think for Ilya, he has a much better chance of beating Islam at 155 as compared to 170. Not to say he can't beat him at 170, but at 155, I would actually favor Ilya. And at 170, I think it's kind of a toss-up to me. But if Ilya can stop, regardless of the weight class, if Ilya can stop takedowns, which is a big if, I think he'll win the fight. Obviously, it's a big if, but on the feet, I just think Taporia is so much better than Islam. And his power is a lot better than Islam is, even though he's smaller. And, Islam on the feet, guys for years have been saying Islam's actually pretty underrated on the feet. He's underrated on the feet, which is true. He is underrated on the feet, but I think it got to a point where now it's almost like he's overrated to an extent, in my opinion. He does good things. He's able to strike in there against really good strikers, for sure. He was able to strike against Poirier and against other guys. Oh, here we go. New co-main event. There it is. Aaron Pico. Wait, what? Oh, shit. I was not expecting that. Aaron Pico versus Lerone Murphy. That's why they were waiting to announce the co-main event. Wow. If Aaron Pico beats Lerone Murphy, he might get a title shot. Dude, Mofsar is getting fucked. But, I mean, he had an injury. I guess what is UFC going to do? Wow, that's a curveball. I thought it was for sure going to be Pico and Mofsar. Yeah, it is kind of weird. If Pico knocks out Lerone Murphy, he's getting a title shot. I can almost guarantee it. Mofsar's fucked. Yeah, dude. He's fucked. The UFC hated him before, but now especially after he pulled out, they're like, all right, forget this guy. We're gonna move on. Co-main for 319. Yeah, it's Aaron Pico and Lerone Murphy. Not Pico and Movsar. So that was a curveball. All right. Lerone Murphy's a good fighter, but he's another one of those guys that is not that physical. And he has to be perfect. Yeah, I agree with Bisping. Whoever wins this fight's getting the title shot. Yeah, that was a curveball for sure. Terrible co-main. Yeah, we'll see what Pico can do. Okay, the co-main is Murphy Pico. Yeah, it is. I wasn't expecting that at all. But all right, I know Murphy just said he has a fight book, so I guess it makes sense now. Pico Murphy isn't that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. I like to see what Pico's able to do, and Murphy gets victories, so I guess good for him. But yeah, Murphy does have not the most exciting style in the world. I'll say that, but he's a good fighter, and Pico's usually really exciting. So we'll see how those styles clash. Allen versus Gene Silva, who won a 5-rounder. Gene Silva, very confident that actually. Arnold Allen, I'm assuming you're talking about, or yeah, Arnold Allen's a really good fighter, but I don't know. I just think Gene is going to beat everybody personally. He's just so physical, and he also compiles that with his ability to stay ridiculously technical. I'm personally really, really high on Gene Silva, and I think he'll become a champ. But yeah. Prediction for the on fight. I would say round 2 TKO for Merab, maybe round 3. But based on how this card has been going thus far, I don't know. It's probably going to be a decision. but either way, Jan's going to win. But I guess to answer your question, I'll say Jan by finish in the round 2 or 3. We'll see. I wish it was Arnold Allen versus Pico. Yeah, that would have been fun too. But I believe they're going to do Alan Rodriguez next for MSG. I did hear those rumors as well. Yeah. So yeah. So I guess Lerone was free. Movsar couldn't make the turnaround in time, and Pico wanted to fight, and the UFC wanted Pico to fight for his debut in the UFC, so they decided to give it to Murphy. Yeah. Movsar's definitely getting fucked over here, for being honest. We'll see. We'll see where he can go from here. I don't even know who he would fight next. Maybe he'll fight the loser of Pico and Murphy, and then if Movsar wins that, he'll get a title shot. Maybe they'll do that. Yeah, weird though. I wasn't expecting that. But now we have UFC 319 complete, I believe. I don't think there's any more fight additions to that card. Here we go though. We got McGee walking out. It's kind of weird that this guy's seen as a prospect. He is 35. There's so many guys like that, I feel, that there seems to be a prospect, and then you look and they're like 35 or like 34 or 36 or whatever. But yeah. I'm pretty sure Gene Silva will fight Volk if he wins over Lopez rather than Movsar. Yeah. There's actually no question about that. Oh, you mean rather than... Well, yeah, at this point, 100%. I thought how it was going to go was this. I thought if Movsar was fighting Pico, if Movsar beat Pico, I think they would have given the shot to Movsar. But now, since it's Pico, since Movsar's not involved in that, Pico versus Lerone Murphy is probably going to get a title shot next. And then Gene Silva, who I think will beat Lopez, then Gene Silva will get the shot after that. So Movsar might have to wait quite a while until he fights again. It goes from bad to worse for Movsar. I don't know what his injury was, but obviously he wasn't able to turn around. Where are you from? I'm from New York. How about you? I wouldn't mind if Pico moved back to lightweight. Yeah, we'll see how he looks. We'll see how he looks for his UFC debut. At featherweight. Here we go, Jan. Illinois, let's go, bro. Let's go. Mofsar and Arman. Yeah, I agree. They did miss their opportunities. Arman at least got an opportunity, like got a legitimate shot. At the title, he just pulled out due to an injury or due to miss weight. I kind of think he was going to miss weight, but regardless, even if it was an injury, it was the same result. And then for Mofsar, he didn't get a title shot, which I thought he probably should have got a title shot before he did, or well, he didn't, but before he was going to, I guess, after this fight. But regardless, if Mofsar beat Pico, he would have got a title shot. So I guess he kind of missed his opportunity there. Well, let's say. Very confident Jan's going to win this fight, but why do I feel like he's going to get bonked in round 1 or something? Usually, I'll say this. I'm confident Jan's going to win, but usually when we see matchups like this where it's like, oh, this makes no sense, this guy's going to dominate in like a big position like this, a co-main event, main event, or whatever, usually the guy that's lower on in the rankings and people don't give much credit to, they actually like have more success than you may think. So we'll see. But on paper, Jan really should murder this guy for lack of a better word. But we'll see. I got Jan round 2 and 3 KO props. We'll see if those cash. I need something today. It's been bad for me betting wise, but honestly that doesn't matter. It's just the card isn't good. But let's see what happens here. What about you boys? Anybody who's betting? How's this card gone for you guys? Kind of a difficult card to predict. A lot of underdogs, mainly decisions, and yeah, just tough. It is crazy that Jan's younger than Marcus McGee. McGee seemed to be the prospect here. Joshua says, I think this fight will be closer than people think. I wouldn't be surprised. As I said, usually when you see fights like this, when it appears that there's a huge discrepancy, sometimes it's closer than people may think. So I wouldn't be shocked. But you would think that if Marcus is going to win, he's going to have to win in the first round. You would think, but maybe not. We'll see. We'll see what Jan looks like. As I said, as of late, he's been doing a better job at getting started a little bit quicker, but there's been a couple fights where Jan has started slow. Honestly, most of his career, he starts slow round 1 just to figure out reads. But he's done a better job at making those reads a little bit quicker as of late. All right, here we go. Round 1 about to start here. All right, here we go. Round 1. Let's see what McGee can do. And or Jan. McGee goes for an outside leg kick. Comes up short. Jan on the pressure here. Looking to maybe start a little bit faster. Leg kick comes up short for both guys there. Jan on the pressure, looking to make reads potentially. Nice inside leg kick from Marcus. Very fast. Jan typically is a slow starter. Bisping's right, but as of late, he's done a better job at going a little faster. But we'll see. I mean, right now he's kind of just making reads here. He's starting a little bit slow, but this is kind of how he fights. Jan biting on some of these fakes from McGee a little bit here. Jan was on the pressure for the most part. Now McGee is a little bit more. Nice right hand. Oof. Little clinch, not too much landed there, but oh! Leg kick. I don't know what happened there. Nice. Oh, nice left hand. Beautiful left hook from Jan. Oh, nice right hand from Jan. Nice check on the leg kick for Jan. Now Marcus is on the front foot, knee that came up short. Nice leg kick. We saw Marcus, having trouble with some of the leg kicks in his last fight. Jan's going to it a little bit. A lot of stance switching from Jan. My stream is behind yours by 3 seconds. God dang it. Oh, nice left hand from Marcus. Jan ate it though. Little uppercut from Marcus. Nice leg kick from Marcus. Nice uppercuts. Decent shots from both guys. Ooh. Nice shots from McGee there. Jan's coming back with a jab right hand. Nice inside leg kick for McGee. Oh. Nice outside leg kick for McGee. McGee fights pretty well off the back foot. Nice left hook from Jan there. McGee ate it though. Oh, there we go. Jan's picking it up. Landing a couple more shots. Good leg kick. Oh, big right hand. Oh. McGee's not looking bad thus far. Good round one, honestly. Close. Close. Peter's tweaking. What do you guys think won that round? It was close. I don't even know. Maybe Jan? I don't know. Maybe Marcus won that first round. Let's see what the odds makers think. Close round one. Jan's minus 220. So maybe they think McGee won or closer. Jan was like a minus 400 pre-fight. Jan. Yeah, probably Jan. Close though. Close. Definitely a good first round here. Jan's minus 375 for you. Oh, wow. Check again. That's locked for me now. All right, getting into round 2. Here we go. Round 2. 10-9 Jan or McGee. I think Jan I lean with. Let's see. Nice right hand from Jan there. Maybe Jan got some more reads. After that first round, we'll see what he's able to do. But not a bad round for McGee, to say the least. Ooh, McGee shoots for a takedown. I think this is probably a mistake. Let's see, though. Nice elbows for McGee. Jan's right hand always glued to his face, to his chin. Normally pretty good defense. Nice jab right hand for Jan. Nice left hand from McGee. Oh, uppercut left hand from McGee. Nice. Nice body shot. Good leg kicks. McGee's starting to pile it up here a little bit. Jan's on the gas, though, or on the pressure. McGee's winning on the volume for sure right now. He's starting to land some nice shots here. Oh, Jan hurt him. Beautiful right there. But McGee's still there. He's throwing back. Oof. Couple uppercut and right hooks for Jan. Missed. McGee goes for a takedown. Unsuccessful. Oh! Jan, but big left hand for Jan. McGee's taking some punishment here. Oh, nice left hand again. Jan's starting to pick it up, maybe. But McGee's not backing down. Oh, nice left hand for McGee. Now he's on the gas. Ooh, nice right hook for Jan. Ooh, left hand from Jan coming in. Elbow in return. Oh, beautiful right hand counter from Jan. Getting scrappy. Yeah, it's a good one. Nice left hand. Oof. Overhand left just misses. Oh, flying knee for Jan. Jan is turning up, yeah. Oof. Jan's really throwing everything into these punches now. Yeah, maybe McGee not as powerful as he was in round 1. Leg kicks would probably benefit Jan at this point. Good jab. Really nice jab from Jan. Jan went for that little trip that he always goes for. Wasn't successful there. Oh, nice knee for McGee. Nice on the leg kick. Jan might... Oh, beautiful work to the body. I was about to say maybe Jan's looking to wrestle here, but he wasn't. Ooh, right hook up top. Good body shot from Jan. Nice jab. Oh, little knee. Oh, right hand. Oof. Jan's loading up a little bit. Oh. Left hand. Lands for Giannis. McGee is trying to back away. Yeah, that was a good round. That was a good round. Definitely a Jan round there. He's starting to pull away a little bit, but McGee didn't go away. He didn't go away. But 2-0, I think Jan at this point. Getting good. Getting good. Let's see, I'm assuming Jan's a big favorite now. Yeah, he is. Minus 1,300 on the live. Getting scrappy, yeah. 2-0 Jan. I agree. It's 2-0 Jan. Let's see. Can I cash something round 3 Jan KO? Imagine, bro. Doesn't really hurt McGee, though. MB says consensus finish coming. I hope so. All right, getting into round 3. Here we go. Put it on with the high guard from Rob. Yeah. Jan under pressure here. Ooh, nice leg kick there for McGee. Jan's really fighting the phone booth here. Oh, nice left hand there for Jan. Nice jab right hand. Ooh. Takedown attempt from McGee. Comes up short. Aaron Pico versus yeah. That was such a curveball, Joshua. I wasn't expecting that. But yeah, it's official for the co-man. Ooh, nice body shot. Here we go. Nice combo for Jan. Jan's going for the finish, to say the least. McGee's tough, though. This means Mosar versus Volk. No, I think Mosar is actually going to get left out. I think that's what it means. I don't know where he goes. It just wasn't able to. I think the UFC wanted to do Mosar versus Pico. It just he's going to take him down here, by the way. No, maybe not. But it just Mosar wasn't able to make the turnaround for UFC 319, so they gave it to Lerone Murphy instead. And I think the winner of Lerone and Pico is going to get a title shot next. Little clinch here, a bunch of knees from Jan. Yeah, not much action here. They're going to break it up, I think. Nothing's really happening here. Yeah, I would like to see them break this position, but yeah, Jan has had a lot of success in the striking. I guess he's avoiding all. Wow, beautiful takedown. McGee gets right up though. Ay. All decisions, boy. This is insane. Let's see. Let's break it up. There's nothing happening here. He's trying to get out of this. Now, Marcus, if I'm Marcus, I'm breaking off here. Now, Marcus is going for a takedown. He's not going to win like this. Dude, this card's cursed, boys. All right, they break away. Only 20 seconds left, though. Oh, head kick. You got the trip. We're going to end here. Oh, armbar for Jan. Or Kimura. Tap. Nah, he's not going to get that. Nah, he's out. All right. I'm taking a bath today, boys. Jan by decision. 30-27. Good fight, though. Third round wasn't great, but first 2 rounds were good, especially round 2. Good fight. All right. Next, we got the main event. RDR and Whitaker. If Whitaker wins by decision, this is officially the worst card of the year. This is insane. MB says boring fight, not gonna lie. Honestly, yeah. The second round was fine. It was fun, but the third round I thought was pretty bad. I don't know. This card is just like kind of cursed. A lot of fights that you would think should have finishes in them, they're just like stalling out. It's just like so boring to watch, man. But what are you gonna do? Because listen, I get it. Sometimes you want to stall out the fight if you're winning to avoid risk. I get it. Or if you have an advantage in the grappling, you want to stall out a little bit. Maybe it makes sense. But for Peter Yan, he was dominating the striking the entire fight, and then for the last 2.5 minutes, he's just holding on. I just thought it was weird. I guess he's eliminating risk, but you know, whatever. Jan could have KO'd, but he chose to grapple. Yeah. I mean, listen, I had a bet, so obviously I preferred Jan to get the KO round 2 or 3 would have been nice, but I actually agree with you. 29-28. Jan gets a decision, of course. Definitely won that fight. Going off the rest of the card, Hardio's going to lay and pray. Yeah. I know, honestly, going based off the rest of the card, for me, personally, because I have RDR winning, for me personally, I think it's probably going to be Whitaker just stopping takedowns and landing a bunch of jabs and leg kicks and winning a decision on RDR. That's how it's going to go. I hope not, but based on the rest of the card. Peter Yan high guard is perfect for Merab. I don't know. I personally think Merab is a really tough fight for Yan. Yan has good grappling for sure, but when you look back at their first fight, Yan was able to stop most of the takedowns or get back up after almost all of the takedowns, but it's just a tough style. I mean, we saw even in this fight, Yan's a ridiculously talented striker, but for him to have success, he needs to put punches together in combination. And against Merab, he's really not going to allow you to do that. So I get what you're saying, the high guard so he can stop takedowns, but his ability to stop takedowns or not stop takedowns wasn't really the reason why Yan lost against Merab. Yan stopped most of the takedowns versus Merab. It just Merab never allowed him an opportunity to breathe. So that's why I think in the first 2 rounds you need you need to knock out Marab, and I just don't think Jan could do that, unfortunately. But we'll see. Good victory for Jan. Peter Jan's son is just like him. Yeah, he is actually. I love that whistle. Hilarious. Good win for Jan. Good performance. Just not the most exciting in the world. Outside of the second round. Islam's at the fight. He wants that second belt. Let's see what happens in the main event. Here we go. Whitaker and RDR. It's I'll say it's the most interesting fight in the card for sure. We'll see how fun it turns out to be. But we'll see. We will see. RDR, 11 first round finishes. His path to victory in this one versus Whitaker is a finish for sure. Body shots don't work on RDR. Yeah, they don't. With that frame that he's got, they really don't work. Canelo Alvarez. Ilya Tabor was supposed to fight Jan at 135, and he was supposed to be at the time. Yeah, that's weird to think about, right? Now he's fighting at 155, and he's thinking about moving to 170. And at one point, he was fighting at 135. That's pretty crazy, actually. Oh man, it is kind of funny because his brother almost looks to be bigger than Ilya. Or maybe they're the same size. Maybe I'm not remembering it properly, but they're like very close in size. And Topuria is fighting at 2 weight classes above. It's kind of crazy. Maybe 3. But yeah, that would have been an interesting one. Topuria and Jan. I think Alger is very modes for the versus Ram. Yeah, I think that's accurate. And also, I think he's he's pretty big for 135 in my opinion. So he could definitely move up to 145. So we'll see how he does. We'll see how he does. Pretty excited for this one. See what happens though. Imagine if Whitaker just uppercuts RDR like that he did to Ikram. And he just finds a finish. I don't think so, but we'll see. Marvin versus Costa 2 5 rounds. Is that official? Or you want to see that? I could see them doing that honestly. 5 rounds. I could see that. Their first fight was pretty close, and Marvin's coming off a loss, and Costa's coming off a win. I could see that. UFC needs to book this. Yeah, I could see that. We got RDR walking out first. 1 second, fellas. I apologize. All right, I apologize. Imagine it's possible. It's possible because, as I said, Ilya Taporia is not going to be there for that long. And Alexandre has really good grappling. His striking is pretty good, honestly, as well. And he's pretty physical as well, honestly. So, wouldn't be completely shocked. But obviously, at this point, he has a ways to go. He definitely has a ways to go. So we'll see what he's able to do. But thus far, the few times that we've seen him, he's looked really, really good. But we'll see. Man. Let's go, boys. Let's get a good fight here. RDR looks to be in good shape. Really the shape that he's normally in. Yeah, what RDR wants to do is be on the gas, force clinch positions, find takedowns, obviously. And if he is able to find a takedown, I think he wins. But we'll see. Whitaker wins via beating his chest until it's bruised. Potentially. The only thing is, the Whitaker 1-2 high kick, is RDR too tall? Can he land a 1-2 high kick on RDR? Maybe. Can Van catch Pantoja or Van will get strangled? I personally think Van is one of the tougher fights for Pantoja at the at the flyweight division. On the feet, I actually think Van has the advantage. His counter striking is elite. His striking in general is elite, and he's a better striker than Pantoja is. It's just the only thing I worry about with Van is Pantoja is a lot more physical, he's a lot more physical. So Van could be winning the fight, for the most part, but he can get caught by one shot and get knocked out. Similar to what we saw when he fought Charles Johnson, where he was winning the first 2 rounds and the beginning of the 3rd round, but he got caught by an uppercut and he got knocked out cold. Or not knocked out cold, but he got TKO'd. So I do worry about a similar thing with Van in this. But also the thing that I worry about is if Pantoja could find a takedown, which is difficult. Van has great takedown defense, but if Van could get a takedown, I do worry about it because I think Pantoja is he's got one of the best jiu-jitsu's submission games, I should say, in the entire UFC. So it's tough. Van has great cardio and striking. Yeah, I agree. Counter striking against Pantoja is key. I also agree with that. Pantoja is very aggressive on the feet. Usually runs into things, or sometimes does. We saw that in a couple of his fights against Urseg with Urseg's elbow, perfectly timed. And even Kai Sakura, when he was able to land that flying knee, I don't know if it landed clean, but it landed. And it was in part due to the fact that Pantoja was so aggressive running into things. So if Pantoja runs into a big right hand or a big left hook, who knows? The power is going to be amplified, of course. So who knows? But I'm really excited for that fight, Van and Pantoja. It's one of the best champions in the UFC in Pantoja against one of the better prospects. Or I guess at this point, it's not really a prospect, but one of the better contenders in Joshua Van. Van is a really complete fighter as well. But yeah, that should be a good one. I'm assuming, I was going to say, I wonder when they're going to book that card. I'm assuming it's probably going to be in November. Main event is going to be JDM Islam. Co-main is going to be Pantoja and Van. That would be a great card. I kind of feel like they're going to do that, though. We'll see. We will see. We got Whitaker coming in to the octagon here. Whitaker's getting ready. All right, final predictions. Who do you boys have? I have RDR, but I've gotten so many picks wrong in this card this far. So who do you boys have? There we go. Reach advantage could be big in this one, 78 compared to 73.5 in favor of RDR. And also RDR is 4 inches taller than Whitaker. RDR? Yeah, me too. Mark Goddard looking like he's chilling out at the beach in his normal position. He always does that. It always reminds me of someone just chilling out on the beach. RDR looking pretty big per usual. Did his signature position. Whitaker mean mugging per usual. Little voice crack. Here we go, boys.
It's time.
We got the main event here. Let's see. RDR looks decently bigger. Here we go. Round one. Oh. Weird sequence there. Oh, weird striking so far for RDR, but I guess that's what we expect. Shot from RDR. Wow. He didn't get it, though. It looked like he was about to get that. Whitaker, good takedown defense thus far. He's got to watch out for a knee or an elbow here. Almost looks like RDR's. Whitaker's big brothers. Looks so much bigger. But we'll see. This is kind of a weird position here, but RDR is a strong grip. Couple knees to the body for RDR. Not really much going on here. Just each guy's waiting for the other guy to do something. And the size difference, it's huge, yeah. Whitaker literally looks like his little brother. But RDR breaks off, or Whitaker breaks off RDR. Each one of these guys, I mean, it's obvious, but especially a goofy clinch, yeah. That's what you get. That's what you come to expect with RDR. But both of these guys want to be on the front foot. Oh. Good jab by Whitaker there. Good jab in return from RDR. Shot again. Good takedown defense there from Whitaker. RDR's cut already. From a jab or right hand. I don't know exactly what it was. Wow, weird reaction to these jabs. Not great, actually. Yeah, DeRitter does have weird body language sometimes. We'll see if it actually means something this time or continue. Speed difference is big. How does one acquire such a physique? I have no idea. I have no idea, to be honest. Oof. Nice right hand from Whitaker there. RDR doesn't look great thus far, but I guess this is kind of what we expected. Let's see what he can do. If it stays standing, Rob wins. I agree. RDR is kind of having trouble with the speed here. Another takedown. Good takedown defense from Whitaker. The speed difference is insane, honestly. But if RDR can clinch, oh, nice knee to the body. This is what DeRitter wants. Clinch with big knees to utilize his size advantage, his strength advantage. But let's see what Whitaker can do here. He breaks off. Oh, wow, look at his. Yeah, he breaks off. I don't really like the reactions of RDR, but I guess that's what you got to expect. Good jab again from Whitaker. The size difference is apparent, obviously, but also the speed difference is very apparent. Oh, nice left hook from Whitaker. Solid jab. Oh, beautiful. That's what RDR needs to do. Catch some of those Whitaker blitzes with a knee. He did it beautifully there. Weird shots there, but all right, all right. Ooh, nice right hand for Whitaker. Not bad. RDR is so awkward, he throws people off. That's kind of what I thought it would be. I mean, obviously Whitaker won that round, but I kind of thought the awkwardness would be an issue for Rob. And I guess there's been a couple positions. RDR hasn't had much success thus far, for being honest, but there was a couple times where he landed a nice knee coming in. Those knees were nasty though. Yeah, that's really the success that he had. And those are the type of situations. Like going into this fight, I said this. I think that RDR is going to be losing the fight until he's not. Essentially, 10-9 Rob. Yeah, I agree. He's going to be losing the fight till he's not. Whitaker is more skilled, it would seem, but or not would seem. It is true. But if RDR Whitaker, is he getting tired? But for RDR, if he can find one takedown, one big shot, something like that, that's really what he needs. He needs just one. Whitaker needs to be perfect for 5 rounds. RDR needs to find one. He's already taken some big shots, and he's been able to eat it pretty well. So we'll see. Here we go. Round 2. RDR needs to clinch. Yeah, I agree with you. Oh! Left hand. Maybe it was a slip, yeah. All right. Good jab from Whitaker. High kick for Whitaker, blocked. Left hook from Whitaker, also blocked. Takedown attempt, good defense. A little shot landed for RDR there. Now RDR's on the gas. This is what he wants to do. Nice knee again. Not as clean as the other two, but it was solid. Whitaker is starting to land, yeah. Oh, nice knee. I don't know if I couldn't tell if that landed, but the length is still a little bit of an issue for Whitaker, although he is having success. There's been a couple shots where he's coming up short on like that. That left hook there. Oh, little left hand over the top lands partially. Yeah, RDR is dealing or having issues with the footwork and speed. Nice right hand for Whitaker there. Oof, that was awkward. We're going to be saying that a lot during this fight. That was awkward. Another knee for RDR. Didn't land as clean that time. Takedown attempt, slips right off. Good jab, twice. Again. Yeah, he does need to commit more. RDR is just very awkward. Yeah, if he just pushes forward, he can land. Oh, there's a knee again. That was nice. I'm surprised RDR didn't try to clinch up there, but yeah, Whitaker's busted up a little bit. Better round for sure. Good jabs there for RDR. Nice knee. Beautiful knee. That was the biggest one of the fight. He dropped him, sort of, I think. Now RDR's on top. I think Whitaker's hurt here. RDR's going for a submission. No, not there. I think Whitaker got hurt by that last knee. This is exactly what RDR wants, to be on the ground with him, but let's see if Whitaker can get right back up. I look tired of those knees. The knees are working. I agree with you, Josh. I think that last one was the biggest one of the fight. And also the totality of the other knees alongside with it. Not too much time to work for RDR, but enough. Let's see what RDR can do here. He's trying to pass to half guard. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, nope. Good defense. Good defense from Whitaker there. If I'm RDR, obviously as much ground and pound as I can land. Also to the body. He did a really good job with those knees. Make it count. There you go. He did a little bit there. Another elbow to the body there. More of that. He definitely got hurt. The commentary team's asking if Whitaker got hurt with the knee. I think he definitely did. He kind of collapsed. Last 10 seconds here. A little elbow. And the round 2. Big round for RDR. Honestly, did exactly what he wanted to do. Whitaker looks a little bit tired. One thing I will say I was surprised about, RDR wasn't able to find a submission on the ground. He had a decent amount of time up there. Wasn't able to find a submission. I kind of thought it wouldn't be that close. But good job from Whitaker there. 1-1, 100%. Yep. 1-1 and really, really good round from RDR. We'll see what he's able to do. Those knees are big. It seems like it's that's really the only thing he has. Or I don't know if it seems like that, but that's like his biggest weapon for sure. But it just seems to land on everybody. Even Whitaker was really technical, a really good fighter. Even look at that. That was the biggest knee of the fight. Or that wasn't the right one actually. Okay, that one was 1-1. Yep. Here we go, round 3. Whitaker still bounced on the feet. Let's see what RDR can do here. Oh, big sprawl. Big overreaction there, actually, from... Oh, another knee. Oh, Whitaker's hurt. And, oh, that knee didn't land. Oh, Whitaker drops the Ritter. Oh, he might be done. Oh, shit. The Ritter's still there. Wow, the Ritter was really building there, and then Whitaker lands a huge overhand. Oh, the Ritter is hurt bad. Ooh, big shots from Whitaker. Big round and pound shots. Very selective with these shots. They've both been hurt. Oh, wow, Whitaker's busted up too, though. They're kind of both hurt. All right, they get back up. Whitaker bouncing a little bit less here. Clinch. Let's see, knees. Knees in this clinch. This is where RDR wants to be. Whitaker is a little bit tired here. If RDR can go to work to that body, maybe a couple elbows up top. But nope, not there. Whitaker did a good job breaking off. Another knee. Adding up a little bit. Shot from RDR, stuffed. Both these guys are tired. Probably hurt as well. Jab left hand for RDR, nicely. Nice counter right hand from Whitaker. RDR still pushes forward. Both are gassed. Yeah, they are. Yeah, Whitaker's a little tired. RDR's gassed too, though. Got the takedown there, though. That's big. That's huge for RDR. Whitaker 1-2 high kick coming. I think RDR is going to take about 20, 30 seconds of rest here. Then maybe try to go. Or maybe he's going right now. Let's see what RDR can do. Yeah, this is a lot of time to work against a tired Whitaker. But RDR's tired too. RDR is trying to pass. Having difficulty. Oh, that's weird. Half guard for RDR. Beautiful pass. Whitaker's trying to explode out. It's a good job by Whitaker getting his guard back. Oh, RDR's passing? No, never mind. I thought he was in full mount. Couple shots there, ground and pound shots. RDR's just a little bit too big for Whitaker on the ground. Whitaker's doing a good job at staying relatively safe, but it's very difficult for him to get back up or form any sort of space here. Oh, never mind. He went for a Dars quickly, lost it. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know whose round this is. Maybe it's they've both been hurt bad. Maybe it's Whitaker's round. I think he hurt DeRitter more. Probably Whitaker won this round. But Whitaker was hurt too in this round. Half guard. Maybe goes for armbar. No, it doesn't. These little like weak elbows are I don't think are doing much, but what do you boys after that round? Maybe Whitaker? I don't know. Both guys were hurt. RDR finished the round much better though than Whitaker did. Whitaker's pretty tired. So is RDR though. Let's see what the odds are. Odds have it. Wow, DeRitter's a minus 310. Minus 310. 2-1 RDR. Yeah, you might be right. Just how good is Hamza? Yeah, he's very good. It's very good. 2-1 RDR. Yeah, the odds makers agree with you. Yeah, he was building big in that round, and then that big overhand right. That was a perfect shot. Perfect shot from Whitaker. But good survivability by RDR. Round 4. Here we go. RDR again with the knee. Might be Whitaker's round though. It was close, yeah. Close. It's hard to take Whitaker down in this position, and he doesn't do it. Okay, yeah. Tough to take Whitaker down in this sort of position. What RDR should be doing here, in my opinion, is knees and elbows, and then going for a takedown, not just going for a takedown immediately. 30 body strikes for RDR. It's crazy. Decent body strikes. Ooh, another knee. Elbow maybe incoming from RDR here. No, maybe not. Ooh, that's a big knee. Nice left hand on the break. Shot. Good takedown defense. Yeah, Whitaker's just trying to grind on pause, but he's trying to grind on Whitaker here. Try to gas him out. Nice shoulder strike there. Another one. Yeah, elbows would be nice. Yeah, Whitaker just can't get off here. Wow, RDR pulled Whitaker on top of himself there. A little bit of a mistake, but didn't really have to pay for it. Good jab from DeRitter there. Oh, okay jab, I should say. That one's better. Yeah, whoever's advancing is winning, especially in this fight. Usually it's true, but especially in this fight. Oof. Nice jab from Whitaker. Good jab from RDR. I think a knee's incoming here, maybe? No. Back in the clinch. Knees maybe could be coming. Lot of body shots. Ridiculous amount of body shots. Whitaker breaks off, though. Oh, high kick just slips off. Wow. Close. Good jab for RDR. Nice left hand. Knee into a left hand. That head kick was so slow. It was slow. But it almost landed. Oh, man. Whitaker was kind of expecting a body kick, it seemed like. Whitaker has a snap back a little bit. But RDR still having success. Oh, that's a big knee. Oh, that was a really big one. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it wasn't. Oh! Oh, he hurt Whitaker. Or maybe not. What the hell is going on? Am I watching a different fight? Looks like he's hurt from one angle, then he's fine. Chat blocked. Head kick here for nope. All right, I think that was an RDR round. So either 3-1 or 2-2. Might be 2-2. How is this fight a decision? How can RDR possibly win a decision here? What is happening? um, but yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, it's either 3-1 or 2-2. Live, if RDR was a big favorite after that round, okay, I don't know what I'm watching. RDR he's a favorite, minus 134 right now, but he was a minus 330 after round 3 and after round 4, which I'm more confident he won that round. Now he's a minus 130. I don't really know what's happening, to be honest, but all right, whatever. Going into round 5 here. All right. RDR looks so slow. Why is round going to finish both against? Yeah, it does look slow. Whole card is weird. It is weird. This is the weirdest card ever. Good jab for Whitaker. Oh, big left hand from RDR. Decent jab for Whitaker. Nothing else really landed. Shot slips right out. These guys are a little bit too sweaty at this point. Might be hard to get takedowns. Oh. RDR's trying to grind on Whitaker here. Pause. Bunch of body shots. Most people think it's 2-2 going into the 5th, which it might be. Whitaker's just having a lot of trouble getting off. RDR is just so much stronger, it seems like, and bigger. A lot of body shots. Not the biggest shots in the world, but they're adding up. Dude, if RDR would just break off and throw a couple big elbows in a row, I feel like he could land something there. Another shot. Another clinch position. Him getting takedowns has not really been necessary. Just clinch. Whitaker's trying to break off, and he does. Another takedown attempt. He might get this one. Wow, beautiful work from RDR, but Whitaker, beautiful work as well. Getting right back up. See, like in this sort of clinch position, if he would break a little bit and throw a huge elbow with all his power, I feel like he can land something big. No, that was a decent knee to the body for RDR. Another takedown attempt, unsuccessful. There we go. Right back to the clinch. Knees here. Knees. I would go to town with the knees here. I mean, I guess he's winning with these sort of positions, but Whitaker breaks off nicely. Good body shot from Whitaker there. Going to sleep. Thanks for that. Thanks for being here, brother. I really appreciate it. Fortunately, it wasn't the best card, but thanks for coming, though. Oh, nice knee. Nice jab. Really snap Whitaker's head back there. Oh, nice left hand from RDR. It's really just a jab, overhand, knee, and takedowns. That's really what RDR is trying to do here. Or clinching, not even takedowns. Another takedown, unsuccessful for RDR. Oof. That knee threat is really stopping Whitaker from a lot of these attempts. RDR is backed up here. RDR reverses position into the clinch again. Whitaker's trying to break off. I think that's an RDR victory. Well, let's see. I think so. I think he won. I think RDR won. Let's see what they say. Not what I expected. I thought RDR could win. I actually thought he would win, but not what I expected. I kind of thought Whitaker would be winning the majority of the fight until RDR finds one sort of big punch or takedown or whatever. But it was kind of RDR controlling most of the fight, for being honest. I was not expecting that. So good. Yeah, that knee was beautiful. Ooh, that right hand was the biggest shot of the fight, though. Oof. I think RDR wins. I agree. Bo Nickal's loss doesn't look so bad now. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't. RDR is just good. It's kind of crazy. He was like a plus 300 or plus 200, whatever he was, against Bo Nickel, of all people. And now he may have won against Whitaker. I think he won. Let's see what the judges think. Split. Let's go. RDR gets the split. Was weird to me. I definitely thought RDR won, but good performance, honestly. All right. We had 2 bets all night. But all right, what can you do? Good win for RDR. All right, so out of our picks, we did pretty good. Jan kind of outclassed him, and RDR kind of memed his way, actually. So good. Okay, I didn't show my screen, but yeah. Jan outclassed McGee, worked out, and RDR memed his way past Whitaker. All right, good win for RDR. We might be seeing Drickus RDR. We might be seeing it. We'll see. Now you're talking to Rob. No, bro, so boring RDR. Yeah, I mean the fight. First of all, welcome to the stream, brother. But the fight definitely wasn't that exciting. But some just solid work. You think Rob won? Yeah, I mean he had the biggest shot of the night for sure. That big overhand. 3-2 Rob, thank you. Yeah, I mean he did solidly in this fight. For sure. But yeah, all right. That's the card. almost a 6-hour stream with the boys. I appreciate everyone for being here. Thanks so much, everybody, for tuning in to this little live stream. We'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll talk about it. Well, I get the main event back. That's not that. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, all right. Thanks everybody for being here. I appreciate it. I'll see you boys tomorrow. I can't see I'm losing to him. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah. Fuck RDR's boring ass man. Take care, boys. Take care. I'll see you boys tomorrow. 2 p.m. Eastern. Be there.